High atop the World Center of Racing, where NR Night in America meets Daytona. Once again, before the big e-ticket event, February 9th. Well, tonight we go back in time. We go to 2008. We get the 2008 Truck Series, where the best of the best come around. 62 drivers poised for glory on a Tuesday night. Ladies and gentlemen, my name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, as we get ready to rock and roll just one more time. The clock is ticking on the Darrington Woodworking Florida 500. Yes, 43 drivers have been confirmed for the event, and it's going to be an absolute blast to watch how it all goes down. But as a part of Speed Weeks, we continue to work around the lower 48. Last week was the Daytona 2.4 at Daytona, where 3 series raced in one feature event. The Truck Series, the Xfinity Series, and the NASCAR Next Gens in the Cup Series raced 2 hours and 40 minutes. Tonight, we go to bumpy Daytona with the old 08 chassis, and 62 drivers will duel it out to make the top 40 spots, where then we'll have a 40-lap feature to see who goes to victory lane. Oh, by the way, it's the final race of the Super Speedway Shootout Season 4. And what does that mean? 7 drivers with a mathematical shot to go ahead and work their way to victory lane. Tonight's also the last stream of the month of January, which was absolutely electric. From when we started at the beginning of the month, well, a Power 5 championship will be decided in race number 2, where the best 5 drivers of this month will come into a line chat together. They will pick the car track combo, and the highest finisher out of all 5 machines will go ahead and be the monthly champion. Let's talk about the Super Speedway Shootout. River Page, James Thurston, Max Swearge, and Dominic Barbagallo, Jacob Wilkerson, Kenny Reel, Andrew Cootie. Those are the 7 drivers that have a shot at winning the monthly, or should we say the Super Speedway Shootout. And for the monthly championship, that's where things get really exciting. 3 drivers have already locked their way in to the Power 5 championship. Who would that be? You may go ahead and ask. Joseph Armstrong, Daniel Mosteller, Aiden Walker. Drivers either in or on the bubble of making the championship 5. Sean Conklin, River Page, James Thurston, William Schmidt, and Kevin Champagne. Gonna be a lot of fun to see what they can do, including with the time left on the clock. You're watching qualifying as we get ready to drop the hammer, and we'll go ahead and split screen it. Top 20 left side of your screen, it will roll on through. Even numbers, as you know, they go to Duel 2. Odd numbers, they go to Duel 1. James Bomar top of the board in his Chevy Silverado. Bomar now goes second. Nolan Drake top of the board. Max Sweargen sits 6th. And how do the points work? You may go ahead and ask. Pretty simple. Top 12 score points, 13th on back. Boot, Scoot, and Sia. River Page looks to win his first ever tournament in NR Night in America. If he wins the tournament, then the question comes, was it enough to win his way into the Power 5? Well, Page has won a little bit this month, but not enough to be a Power 5 contender. Winning this race and the championship should get him over that hump. James Thurston sits second in the points, and outside the Power 5 bubble, well, in opportunity, should we say, to make the Power 5, but outside that big Power 5 cutoff line, he sits 6th. So a nice run here could get him in. We'll continue to keep an eye on it. Ethan Stanley goes 9th. Dale Greenwood goes back to that 20th position. Sierra Clamper will be making her first ever NR Night in America e-ticket event debut in the Darrington Florida 500. Keep an eye out for that, as 43 drivers will qualify for 40 spots and take the green flag as we get ready to ride. 47 seconds left. Let's go ahead and pick up the cup as we get ready to ride. The bow ties will be poised to go to victory lane. We continue to watch on. Here's Chad Thornquist rolling around the racetrack. Cooper Glick outside looking in, and also in the same scheme, Monty Tipton, the ARCA driver, coming down on turn number 2. He sits 56. A lot of time left to go for him. Austin Mitchell, 31st, or 35th now, should we say, outside, very much looking in. How does it work? Pretty simple. Top 20 in each duel will make the main event. They'll have 10 laps to get inside that top 20. We've seen it before. It can either go really good or really not for drivers trying to make the show. 5 seconds left and counting as we get ready to go green. Shamela, Mose, Paige, and Lily. The Fast Four, they'll be split up in their duels. The On Machines go into Duel 1. River Page, Marty Shamela, DeAngelis, and Thurston. Fast Four, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to round 1 of many here tonight. And this will be the night where if we hit 400, should we say 300 likes on the stream, we will get a race number 5. You, the viewers, get to vote on it. What did you guys think of the 2.4 hours at Daytona? We're looking at having more community events in the near future. Daytona welcomes you. When's the last time we went to old bumpy legacy Daytona? It feels like it's been forever. But forever now starts now. 12 laps to go ahead and get it done, should we say. We said 10. It is a 12-lap duel. There'll be 2 duels to go ahead and get it rolling. So what does that mean? Pretty simple. 31 drivers here in duel number 1. It'll be 31 drivers in duel number 2, making up the 62-car field. Should we say truck field. So we'll condense from 62 down to 40, and then we'll have a 40-lap feature where those 40 drivers will either find their way into the top 12 to get those last couple of points to win the tournament, the Super Speedway Shootout Tournament, or they will go all in, put the chips in the middle to find the checkered flag. Great names in this field: Will Shack, Joseph Armstrong, Bradley Shamela, John Connor, Matthew Brower, just to name the few. Douglas Newbigging starting outside that top 20. He's in that 7 machine on the inside. Max Steinmeier, Kenny Reel, John Connor. We look up even more. Welcome back, David Joyner, AEW's finest, lined up in the 15th position. Max Swearigan, Casey Bristow, Gavin Austin, lined up and ready to go green. Ladies and gentlemen, we get the green flag this time by. Once again, top 20 make it in. Everyone else will go home. Roll it off from Daytona. And we'll get ready to say those magical words. Let's start off strong. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Kevin Champagne, he's in for now, but needs to finish strong here tonight if he wants to be a part of that Power 5 championship. He started the month off just amazingly, but started to trickle down around halfway through. Now you're in the last race or so of the month. You're starting to realize, and that's a great start to the month, but he's not having that great ending. He needs to go ahead and peak when he can, just to make sure he can get in. And once he's in, then he's going to beat the best 5 drivers of the month. James Thurston, Frank DeAngelis, River Page. Page, well, he hasn't won a race all month, but he's been consistent. He's been up front. Does a win here and a monthly championship get him to where he needs to be? Does a win here and a tournament get him to the Power 5? Time will tell. Ladies and gentlemen, lights off. We go green this time by. Duel 1 of 2. 12 laps each. 40-lap main. Page in the Michael Ford 2024 machine on the outside lane. Thurston, Champagne. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. Crowd on their feet just one more time. The prelude of Speed Weeks continues before the Darrington Woodworking Florida 500. Grab it gear and light the fuse as we're green in Duel 1 at Daytona. 2 by 2, a fan out in the middle, looking 3 wide. That's all the way back for the 28th position. Shamela on the inside lane will get help from the Frank DeAngelis machine downstairs. It's Ford on the outside with James Thurston, Thurnquist, Pochaski, Drake, Lewis, and Austin all really just shuffled in the middle of this, but it's the inside lane with the advantage as Marty Shamela leads them full saw to turn 3. And this is the first time they're fully up to speed. Now look at that inside lane. It's going to be really tough to hold your line. They go over those bumps, and it's really tough to just keep that inside lane dialed and painted that yellow stripe. And you just see the run that second lane gets coming back to the line. Page, Shamela, it's going to be River Page leading lap number 1. Now the top 12 are locked in. Remember that. So 8th on forward. They're going to stay 2x2 consistently. They don't want to see a caution. There's no need for a caution. You make it 3 wide up the gut with 10 laps to go in a duel, you're not helping yourself, because others may say, oh, I'm not going with him. Why is that? It's pretty simple. I'm already in the show. I'll make the 3 wide work coming off turn 4 to get 1 or 2 spots. One spinning down to the inside. Look to be David Johnson. It was not. Joseph Armstrong goes for a slide. Will Shack gets it back collected. Joe, a lot of damage, but still rolling forward. We stay green. It's a tough hit. Damage on the back end, but not enough to bring the caution out. And this has now created this conga line of trucks to the inside lane and has made the 2x2 stay the dominant force up inside the first 6, 7, maybe 8 rows. David Johnson there in 27th. That's what we looked at. Here's Austin Mitchell there in 18th. And it's really shuffled these guys out. Now Joe's going to need a caution as he's well outside this top 20 range. Donald Powell in 20th, Austin Mitchell in 19th, John Connor in 18th. They're in for now. Matt Swearigan stuck on the outside lane as that's Doug Newbiggie just threading the needle through the middle. And you'll see the 3 wide from about 15th on back. I just don't think you'll see it at all from 8th on forward. Because just because you're sitting 17th you're in, doesn't mean you're going to stay in, including when we get to that white flag. Someone's going to get bold, and it's going to get really messy quick. You can see Doug just poised to hold on. Kevin Champagne in the middle, sweeps to the outside lane, no harm, no foul. Watches the 2 machines still stuck 3 wide as River Page continues to lead, heading to turn 3. Shamela on the bottom. Lined up, there's Frank DeAngelis' truck, and it's just a sticker bomb. You can just see a lot of Cartoon Network characters down the bottom. Tickle Me Elmo. Lined up and shoving the Shamela machine. 1 outside wall, way in the back. That's Daniel Murphy, and the caution will wave for the first time. Jude Okafor. One of the 2 machines involved. And we'll see the caution once again. Working lap 5 out of 12. Now he looks like he's going to continue to be able to go, Daniel Murphy, but you worry how much damage it is on this truck. This is a new damage model. They added it in the most recent update in December. But that entire tailgate has just been brought completely into the deck lid. And it doesn't look too good there for that Chevrolet. Let's watch back. Let's see what happened. It was coming down off turn 2. And it was outside that top 20 bubble. This will allow Joseph Armstrong to bring his way into the event, at least as of now. Murphy on the outside, to the 62 on the bottom end, struggling to hold that line over the bumps. And Jude just came up into that 6 machine, and there was nowhere to go. I lost the rear end, and we talk about it consistently. When you're watching back at home, it looks easy, right? But watch how upset this truck just gets the center of the corner. And we can see it once more come down off corner exit. He's trying to make the move on the 24. He looks to the inside. Gets the door shut on him. The abrasive surface looks taut, but there's already a truck there. The 58 mostly had this one saved, but didn't lock it down. He kept his foot in it and has found the outside safer barrier. Caution is out first time in duel number 1. It will be a quick yellow, which means we will go ahead and see the lights off this time by for 5 laps of action. Let's go ahead and continue the rundown. Donald Powell, he sits 20th, he's in. Shamela, Steinmeier, Shaq, David Johnson. Once again, that's Bradley Shamela. That's outside that top 20. He's going to need an opportunity. Now, 2008 rules, there'll be single file restarts as we get ready to try it all again. 5 to go from Daytona, ladies and gentlemen. 62 drivers entered within 30 seconds. We had a close signups, which means we needed duels. The 1 to go. Beautiful crowd watching back at home. Thurston lined up there in second. A dual win and a feature win could very easily punch his ticket into the Power 5. We're going to see that shuffle. Just because 3 drivers are locked in doesn't mean anything. And a lot of new things heading forward for NR Night in America. We'll continue to talk about, including an intermission after race 1, race 2. We're looking at more community events due to the success of the Daytona 2.4. We've always talked about doing a Sebring endurance race of about 120 minutes at Sebring. Have an homage to the 12 hours of Sebring that's soon to come. We're looking at that as an idea for March. Stay tuned for more information. A lot of shuffle machines. Nolan Drake. John Connor once again. He's in. Max Steinmeier is out. Steinmeier is in the Darrington Woodworking Florida 500, sitting 23rd. Bradley Shamela sits 22nd. Gendron there in 21st, all chasing Donald Powell as we get ready to fire back off. Pace car will make that hard left on the pit road, and a single file restart of machines. We'll line them up just one more time. River Page, James Thurston, Shamela DeAngelis, 5 to go from Daytona. You already see Frank sneaking out of line. A lot of trucks back there. Did not get the start they wanted. These single file restarts really spread these guys out. If there's no mistakes, you just saw Frank. A huge shove to the nose there at Chad Thornquist. Austin Mitchell trying to get back up to speed. Will Shack is up into 20th. Towards the back half of the field, they didn't get the start they wanted. There's Joseph Armstrong. There's John Connor. DeAngelis to the bottom. Shamela 3 wide. Held him out to dry. But Chad Thornquist continues to blink on that inside lane. It's going to disrupt the airflow. Page leads at the line. 4 to go in Duel 1. Thurston a shove to turn 1. Page on the outside and nose out in front. Still no change. 3 wide up the middle. Douglas Newbinging finds his way into 8th. See, Kevin Champagne's got himself in the show. Now these drivers up front are just thinking, no more cautions. Let's just get this over with and let us go at it on that last lap, because once the white flag waves, there is no caution after that. Next flag is automatically the checkered. But if you go ahead and restack them, we'll see a green-white checkered nonetheless. 2 by 2. DeAngelis on the bottom. Page on the outside lane. Thurston, another shove to the back end of the Silverado. 3 laps to go now. They really shuffled out John Connor. Shamela back there in 20. That's Bradley Shamela. Father-son duo. Marty Shamela sits in 5th. Trying to make it a family event to make the feature event. Page on the outside, DeAngelis on the bottom. They're going to stick with this 2 by 2. There's no need to really get antsy. Davis Lewis in this herd. Douglas Newbinging back to 10th. No one up inside this top 12 gets electric. You know why? They're far enough away from 20th. They think white flag. That's all we need. 2 to go from Daytona. What goes on back there? There's John Connor. Bradley Shamela. Here's Will Shack there in 21st. He's going to need help here from Donskoy. He's going to need help from Brown. These guys have to single file out right here if they want to catch The driver, the number 20, or should we say the driver, the 83, sitting at 20th. Page on the outside. Another shove by Thurston. He can clear low if he wants to, but he loves that second lane. I mean, the bottom lane gains all that momentum in the center of the corner, but watch the roller coaster of a run. That white machine gets off the outside lane. Smoother up top than it is on the bottom. Salamanca, 1 to go into 1. Frank DeAngelis, last win in Charlotte. Hasn't even won a duel since early October. Thurston on the outside, shoving the Silverado. They're still lined up 2 by 2. This is a 16-car pack. Each line has to shove. Page on the outside, help from Thurston. DeAngelis on the bottom, help from Thornquist. Shimela's looking 3 wide. You can see Thurston lost a lot of speed to the center. Got loose on the outside lane. Here they come. Down off 4. Drag race to the line. DeAngelis on the bottom. Thornquist in the grass. Frank DeAngelis victorious in Duel 1 at Daytona. Who makes the show? John Connor squeezes in with Joseph Armstrong. Bradley Shimela, Will Shack, Yaroslav Donskoy, Matthew Brower, David Joyner, and so many others will not make the main event. And it happened that quickly. Well, Frank finds victory lane for the first time in a long time. He's going to actually celebrate this one. Usually you don't see a lot of burnouts in the duels. He's just happy to be in, and he'll be leading the field to the green flag, ladies and gentlemen, in just about 10 minutes time as we get ready to rock and roll with duel number 2. Daniel Mosteller, Josh Lilly, Adam Garza, Justin Champagne, Ethan Stanley, and 30 other machines line up as we get ready to go green. Josh Lilly on the outside lane made heads turn in the 2.4 when he got the win for the Red Bull in the Truck Series class, and it also opened up the door for an e-ticket event as Josh Lilly will be piloting the number 97 Red Bull in the Darrington Woodworking Florida 500. Now, he's sponsorless here in this race, but nonetheless, it's going to be a lot of fun to see how this goes down. How about Jaden Reyna, longtime pioneer of NR Night in America, short track hero out in the Carolinas, racing the super late models, late model stocks, even the modifieds. I believe he's also got his hands dirty with the dirt side. Ethan Stanley, William Schmidt, Nathan McLaughlin, Cooper Glick, Sierra Clamper, Dale Greenwood, Jason Tamer, Sean Conklin, Josh Kenyon. So many others. Line up just one more time as we get ready to ride in duel number 2. Do you love the action? Do you love what you see? Well, there's more of that to come, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back this Friday night, the next community event, the LA Clash at the Coliseum, what could be the final community event before the Darrington Woodworking Florida 500. The excitement for the event is just off the rails. 43 event hours best, getting her to rip and roll for 200 laps, 500 miles. The Iceberg and I up in the booth together. And it will be amazing as we get ready to go green. And we're also looking at a possible battle at the beach at the New Smyrna Speedway, possibly the week of the event, but that's still to be determined. The next community event will be this Friday, where we look at having 60 drivers go through heats in an LCQ to make the clash at the Coliseum. Mosteller and Lilly, Garza, Champagne, Reyna, McConaughey, Stanley, and Schmidt. And Schmidt hasn't won this month at all, but he's still in an area where he could find his way through. Mosteller on the bottom, locked in, Power 5 driver. Adam Garza will also be racing in the Darrington Woodworking Florida 500. He sits third. Pace car, the hard left onto pit road as we get ready to ride. Just one more time as we light the fuse in duel number 2. One blinking way towards the back end, Tobias Matheson. And already some type of internet issue. Might have had packet loss. Jumping out of this race possibly. Lily on the outside lane. The rundown off corner exit after a shove by Justin Champagne. He gets the nose out in front. Downstairs, it's Garza and Mosteller, still 2x2, but we've already seen in times past that outside lane will work out as long as they don't get loose in the center of 3 and 4. McConaughey up top side. He was in the 2.4 in the truck series class. Now, this is a different truck than what you saw last Friday. Once again, the 08 trucks where they had that barbed nose where the splitter was held up by the bearings. This is a modern day truck where it's more of a box on the front end and the splitter forms in more to the nose. And also these trucks do have more horsepower, including at Daytona, so you're gonna see them slipping and sliding on this very abrasive surface. In 2011, should we say for the 2011 season, Daytona had a refresh, a repave, should we say. So anything 2010 on back was on this old bumpy surface. You remember back to the 2010 Daytona 500, the actual ground of the track was coming up in the middle of the race. They had to red flag it multiple times to add patching to it. And then finally, they said, hey, we have to repave this old beauty. They did. So what did we do as NR9 in America? We said, let's go back in time. And this is what you see. 62 trucks thundering their way back to 1 and 2. Well, just 30-something in this duel, but 62 entered. Already 10 or more have been bumped out, and 40 will get ready to take the green flag. Clamper, Beaumar, Champagne, stand trouble. Clamper to the inside, rolling to the grass. Big hit to the inside wall. 6-7 motor machines involved, and the caution will strike with 10 to go in duel 2. Cooper Glick, Christian Delgado, involved in the mess. It's a big hit to that nose. Delgado, one of the drivers that went undrafted in the Darrington Woodworking Florida 500. And already banged up on all sides. See Monty Tipton, the ARCA driver. Jump to the back end, a lot of right front damage on that 57. What happened? How did it happen? Let's go find out. They're already shuffling big time in the center of this pack. We talked about before, top 20, you're locked in, everything else. Really just what it is. Juan Sierra on the outside lane. She might get help here from what we're looking at. The way she got turned down. Looks like she got slammed in the back end very much by that 17 machine. Might have been Nathan McLaughlin. No, it was not. McLaughlin actually got turned off the nose. And you just see everyone scattering to avoid position. That was Jason Tamer, the driver of the number 17. Sean Conklin, a drive into the grass. Xander McKinney. Hunter Brinkmare. Patrick Connell. Let's ride inboard to see what these drivers see. Now, another thing about these trucks, they were held up by a lot of bars on the front end, so it's a little bit tough to see, including on that right side with that big sidebar going through. But when you're a couple rows back from a caution and a wreck, the first thing you see is smoke. Before you really see that fire, you can see right there, there's really nowhere to go. You're thinking his reaction time was still very late. He had his foot still on the gas when they already started spinning. The best bet for Connell there would have been, hey, you see smoke? Jump to the bottom. Right when you see a truck sideways, there's a good chance you're going to see a caution unless it's just a one truck instant they slide in the grass. But when you see it right in the middle of the pack like that, you're almost guaranteed about 6-7 truck pileup. He kept his foot in it, and it was the resulted in the caution. And you see the damage there from the nose. The second he saw the smoke, he should have just gone below that yellow line and just hold the brakes, bail out, get out of Dodge. And in this case, it will change things up. Here's Philip Bridgman. He's on pit road. Sierra Clampert's going to try to get it fixed. She's back in the 28th spot. Monty Tipton, Christian Delgado. There's Sean Conklin in the 54 that needs a good day. He cannot be bumped out if he wants a Power 5 spot. Once again, he's in as of now, but is not locked in to the Power 5 championship. And once again, there is no confirmed race for race number 2, ladies and gentlemen, because the Power 5 drivers get to vote where they go for their championship. That's part of the fun. You're the best 5 drivers of the month. You get to choose where you go for your championship. And whoever finishes the highest out of all those machines will get it done. And I've always gotten questions now, including recently, why are you doing this instead of a consistent points format? Well, for the ones that do know, we used to do monthly championships on a consistent points format. But things changed. They changed quickly because drivers found a break in the system. They realized, if I can race 4 and 5 and avoid race 1 through 3, I can rack up more points because less drivers were contending. Well, Aiden Walker broke the system by winning 2 monthly championships that way. We said, hold on, we need to completely redo this system. And we have. We realize on a given week, there's upwards of 150 to 200, 250, sometimes even 300 drivers that want to race in NR Night in America through a given week. And I said, it's a lot like college football. That's a lot like the NCAA, how you have all these teams going for the best spots. And I said, how about we base the Power 5 drivers, the best 5 drivers of the month, off of their skill level and how well they do in races. And depending on the strength of field will determine if they go up or down the pole. Well, so far a lot of you guys have enjoyed it, and we're excited to continue having it go. Chevy, it's a bow tie convoy up front. Josh Lilly, Aiden McConaughey, Adam Garza, single file restarts. That's how they did it in their time period. And we're going to get ready to try it once again. Instead of 5 to go on the restart like it was in Duel 1, it will be 7 coming to 6. Pace car. Hard left onto pit road. Can't jump the start as they line up single file outside lane, back underway from Daytona. Garza late in the shove. Josh Lilly, William Schmidt lined up down at the bottom. These single file restarts have really separated guys quickly, really led to a lot of cleaner starts. And you see for the guys outside the top 20, they need to stay in the draft. They can't pull alongside someone right off the gun. But up front, it's going to be open season. Garza to the outside with Josh Lilly. Adam Garza, new race leader at Daytona. He's going to cross the bow of that 87 to lock it in downstairs. Louis on the outside, that's lined up with McConaughey, back wheel to wheel, 5 laps to go from the world center of racing. Can McConaughey get on his horse on that outside lane? Trouble, spin in the back, Xander McKinney, no, Philip Bridgman. 2 trucks slide way out of harm's way, we keep him green. He can't be wrecking all the way in the back. Not guaranteed to have a caution if it's for 25th. Mitchell Armstrong, last driver in. Sean Conklin sits in 19th. Nathan McLaughlin, 21st. And he's in an area where he could go toe-to-toe with Mitchell Armstrong. He's just got to stay in that draft, stay single file, or hope for a caution. Patrick Connell is way back. 4 to go. Lilly on the outside lane. Won the hearts of so many by getting a win for Team Red Bull on the road course here at Daytona. Now trying to hold on to that as he works his way with 4 to go in Duel 2. Stanley in 8th, Tamer in 9th, Bomar back there in 10th. Kenyon, Haynes, Robertson, Greenwood, Johnson, Murphy, Marquez, Ramos back there in 17th. Garza to the bottom, shoved by the 87. 3 laps to go from Daytona. It's a train race, 2x2, heading to turn 1. They gotta climb the banking and avoid Sierra down the bottom. Clamper way off the pace, hoping for a caution. And for the drivers that are way off out of the draft, they need a big wreck up front to spice things up on the last lap if they're gonna get in. We've seen it before, coming down off turn 2. One driver gets way too aggressive. 6, 7 machines are involved, and some guys that were sitting 23rd on back made the show. Garza on the bottom. Garza lined up with Lilly. No shuffle for position. Two to go. That outside lane's got to get connected. A lot of daylight in between William Schmidt there and Aidan McConaughey. 2x2, still looking for the move. McConaughey looked top. Lilly on the outside lane will get a shove coming off corner exit. Kenyon 11th, Haynes in 12th, Robertson, Murphy, Johnson, Greenwood, top 16. Still 2x2, and once they take the white flag, all bets are off. Next flag ends the race. Garza on the bottom. Looks up a lane. He can't give that daylight to Mose. He will take it every time. He got lucky that time by Salamanca. 1 to go from Daytona. Lined up 2x2, climbing the banking. McLaughlin is in. He sits 20th. Garza on the bottom. Cleared on all ends, now not. Lilly on the outside lane. Gets a shot in the back end. That's all McConaughey just sealed in the tailgate of that number 20. Last run, 3 and 4. 3 wide in the middle. Trying to make a move. That's the 7 up the gut. Inside Garza. Outside Lilly. Pushing, shoving, spinning to the checkered flag. Adam Garza victorious from Daytona. He got in through Duel 2. Nathan McLaughlin will make his way off corner exit. He's gonna make the show. McLaughlin finishes 20th. And Mitchell Armstrong, first one out in 21st. Lilly comes home second. He will start on the outside of row number 2. Justin Champagne will start third. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the main event. And what a move by those guys. That's the top 20 left side of your screen. So we got the 40 guys ready to race. There's over 400 watching live right now. So glad to have y'all with us. And while I have the time, I want to say a quick shout out to Sputtermouth. Last stream dropped 50 gifted memberships. I said it a couple times in the 2.4, but I was so focused on making sure the production didn't have any meltdowns like it did early in the stream. So I just want to say thank you once again to last stream, Sputtermouth. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted memberships. If you are a member from that stream, get ready to paint the chat green, including for the Darrington Woodworking Florida 500. Paint it with the shark waving the green flag. DeAngelis, Garza, Marty Shamela, River Page, and 40 drivers line up wheel to wheel as we get ready to go green for 40 laps of thunder here at Daytona. 63 in total gifted memberships. We're so thankful for it. Sputtermouth, huge supporter of NASCAR Night in America. I'm so sorry for not saying thank you multiple times in that last stream. We're just so focused on making sure nothing had a meltdown, and we were learning as things went about multi-class racing. But here tonight, I knew in this stream I had to thank him just one more time. That's huge. It helps out NASCAR Night in America a ton, and I'm so grateful for it. And all of the viewers that went ahead and helped us tonight. Bobby dropping the VIP pass. How about David Joyner, the Champions Club member? He's back. And don't forget Elijah with a $2 super chat saying Demos, 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 Demos. A big fan of Mosteller. How about that? Sputtermouth comes back in and says, you know what? One more gifted membership. So thankful for that. Drops it to Metal Funny. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go green flag racing. 40 laps, 40 drivers. Top 12, they score points. 13th on back. Go home with nothing. A Power 5 berth. Open for Kevin Champagne, James Thurston, Sean Conklin, River Page, and William Schmidt. A monthly championship open for Joseph Armstrong and company. That will be right after this. And a tournament win open for Andrew Cootie, Kenny Real, Jacob Wilkerson, Barbagallo, Max Swearengin, James Thurston, and River Page. 40 laps to see who wins the 4th season of the Super Speedway Shootout. And it's just getting started. 300 likes tonight. We see race 5. You, the viewers, get to vote on it. Pace car getting ready to make that hard left onto pit road. Let's go trucking on a Tuesday night in Daytona. The sun's out in the sim. The lights are bright back at home as we light the fuse for the World Center of Racing. Lane 2, no shove. Inside lane, working through the gears to 1 and 2. And Garza did not get on the high horse the way he wanted to. Josh Jalili had to check up. There were Justin Champagne. Tamer on the outside, looking around, ripping that outside wall. Still 3 wide. No shuffle, no change outside the top 10. It's open season for about 21st on back. But so far, business as usual as they work their way to turns 3 and 4. James Bomar. Looking, shoveling, no change. Adam Garza leads lap number 1. And they got it wound up on that outside lane. Now tire wear will mean something at this racetrack with the laps in hand. We could see them go green all the way through. That's what's so great about NASCAR Night in America. No stage breaks. So if we go 40 laps green, they will have to come to pit road at some point. The best part about it, you'll see them shuffling around. They'll realize, ooh, outside lane may be a little too icy for me. Maybe I need to drop it on the bottom. DeAngelis shoved out of line. River Page thought about the move and said, not so fast. Josh Lilia moved downstairs. He leads the inside lane to 3 and 4. That's a smart move there by about Marty Shamela. He saw River Page look 3 wide. He could have just not let him get that line back in, but he saw what was that play. He said, let's make allies early on. We got 38 laps to go. We got time. Justin Champagne on the other end is ready to go. Squeeze to the outside wall. Runs Catbird, climbing the banking of 1 and 2. But aggression is in the hands of the Hooters 38. Lilly Company. Garza sprung out of line. And Bomar made that move back to the bottom. Garza top side, 3 wide. Oh, getting dicey and dancy in the middle. Josh Kenyon stuck 3 wide. River Page down the flag. A lot of those guys lost a lot of positioning. Chad Thornquist, Buchesi, Continuing to shuffle. Where did Frank DeAngelis go? He dropped off a cliff. And way back, there's Mosteller. No, should we say Frank DeAngelis sitting in third? They change their paint schemes every race. Sometimes you get used to seeing one. But all that dancing 3 wide, about 4 or 5 rows deep, have allowed a lot of these guys, about 28th on back, to go single file. New race leader from Daytona, James Bomar. Louis on the bottom. DeAngelis looking to the outside lane. No move just yet. Here comes Justin Champagne. Top side with Garza. Armstrong with the squeeze. Plays the game of inches and locks in row 2, leaving Garza out to try on the outside lane. And that's lined up there with Ethan Stanley. Joe aggressive as ever. Has found his way into the Elite 8, into the Fast 4. Bomar leads on the bottom, 36 laps to go. They're going to get loose all night long, including with the longer runs. If you're back at home, you're saying, let's keep this race green. You know why? Because once the dance really gets electric, you're going to see the drivers that can't hold on to the worn tires coming off corner exits. Look at Doug Newbigging struggling through the center and almost opened up daylight for Adam Garza. Newbigging up in lane 2, lined up with Joe. 35 to go, and already this pack is really shuffled out. This is Justin Connor sitting 19th. River Page, who is just up front in the 22nd spot, and Sean Conklin sits 26. So about a 25 truck pack up front as they continue to shuffle their way through. Joe in the middle. Justin Champagne downstairs with James Bomar, a shove to the back end of the 38, and it's the Hooter Chevrolet that screens top of the board through 3 and 4. Champagne holds on to that top spot, but Joseph Armstrong has been bullet fast on that outside lane. Keep an eye with his runs coming down off turn 4. It will continue to be make or break in this race. Garza lined up, in line. Connor Murphy says hello. He wants to dance in that second groove. Lined up there with the Marty Shamela Chevrolet. James Thurston's been calm. He sits P10, but nobody getting overly bold, because guess what? There's still a lot of time left. Now, what's different between this race and what we raced back in August with this car track combo? Well, pretty simple. Back in August, we did this as a race 5. Old damage model. What happened in the first 5 laps? The big one. A 30-car pileup, 30 truck pileup, should we say. New damage model and this new track dynamic has definitely changed the racing output from what you've seen tonight. Think Kansas, think Texas, think Charlotte on what you saw in Enter Night last year, February, versus what you've seen in January 2024. It's changed a lot, including on the super speedways, where when push comes to shove and tire management becomes a factor, you start realizing, it's not the same playbook you had last year. 33 laps to go. The only way we'll see it in practice is if we keep this race green. Murphy on the outside lane. Dancing left and right. He's just struggling again to hold on to that car through the center of the corner. Bottom lane, a very abrasive, very bumpy. You will slide up off corner exit, given the opportunity to drivers in that second lane. But with this old surface, you put in a lot of tension on that car on the outside. You also see them breathe out of the throttle. That's been a new thing at NR Night in America with our Super Speedway program. The Gen 4 now, a new package where you have to focus on tires. It's like 2007, you got to go single file. You got to breathe out of the throttle sometimes on entry, depending on how long of the run that is. It could play into the role here tonight as Joseph Armstrong screams top of the board for the first time, working 32 to go. Brand new scheme on that truck, but he's going to open the door for Garza on the outside lane, pushed by Murphy, and Adam Garza goes top of the board, crosses the bow of the 32, shunts wide on Connor Murphy, playing damage control in lane 2 and 3, and allows Justin Champagne to scoot on by So Champagne holds the throne for now, but 3 wide, it's back, and it's about 3 rows deep. William Schmidt in the 79 machine, showing the way in the middle. Max Swearengin, Adam Garza, Swearengin 18th, Austin 19th, Justin Connor up inside that top 20, and that's where he's been all day. Not just in the duels. Whoa, one outside wall, Connor Murphy. Nailed the right side of the truck, went from battling for the lead, and goes all the way back to 18th, maybe outside that top 20. Connor Murphy will have to regroup once again. No harm, no foul, but it's going to be a long road forward with 30 remaining. Champagne on the bottom. Garza, outside lane, pushed there by Bomar. How about the James Bomar machine? No, should we say Bomar on the bottom, pushed by Armstrong. Let's talk about Bomar. 1 win in NR Night in America, came from Rockingham. Last time we went to Rockingham, we said, hey, James Bomar, this is going to be his place to shine. Well, he was involved in an incident. Not of his wrongdoing, but PBR's Super Speedway program has been A1. They got controversial over the late summer when Jacob Wilkerson started to get overly aggressive, overly bold, and causing issues. But ever since then, they've been really solid and really strong, including at these plate races. James Bomar not shy of seeing victory lane. He's on the bottom there with Kevin, or should we say Justin Champagne. He lines up 2x2, and it is in an area where things could get electric quickly. 29 laps to go from Daytona. Garza on the outside, Justin on the bottom. The way things are tracking right now, they're showing James Thurston with how much he's been running, mostly up inside that top 10. Could be sneaking Kevin Champagne out of a Power 5 shot. And it will all come down now to possibly how this race ends. Garza on the outside, an outstanding night for him. Usually runs well on the plate tracks, pretty decent on the intermediates, but having a career night thus far. He's going toe-to-toe with some big drivers. Josh Julius peaking at the right moment. He sees this race as an opportunity to learn for the next gen at Daytona. I might be saying, hold on, the Darrington Woodworking 4-500. That's on the new Daytona surface. That is now abrasive, yes, but not as bumpy. And it's with the next gen, not the 08 truck. How would he be able to get ready for a race that's February 9th at 8 Eastern, 7 Central? From what you're seeing now, pretty simple. The abrasive surface helps with one thing, car control. And with the long green flag runs of the next gens, you will need car control. We did testing at Daytona, and they clocked in at the peak of 209 into turn 3 once they were in the draft about 2-3 rows back and generating a run. One of the big talking points, the rear end was feeling a little free on the long green flag stints in practice for speed weeks. Well, you're racing here at Daytona with 27 laps to go. You're thinking, the more we stay green, the better I can just get a feel for when things will go overboard. That's exactly what Josh Julia is thinking as we continue to ride. It's been calm for now the last 5 or 6 laps. We've seen 3 wide multiple times, but with 26 laps to go, let's look through this field. That's 18th, Donald Powell. Connor Murphy back to 20th. Gavin Austin into 21st. Bradley Shamela 22nd. Austin Mitchell, Cooper Glick, River Page, Jeff Bruchatsky, Mackin 26. And you look at Frank DeAngelis now in that 27th spot. What's going on with him? Blinking issues, had to bail out of the main pack and had to go ahead and make sure the Wi-Fi was in order. We've seen it multiple times when we have drivers in the Northeast where it's so cold up there. The internet, the upload and download speed has now been affected. It also affected us a little bit for NR Night in America. So they bail out, they take the Wi-Fi off their phone, they make a mid-race adjustment. Remember how back in the day NASCAR used to have the drivers be able to make a track bar adjustment to the center of the race? Well, take the Wi-Fi off the phone, take the Wi-Fi off the laptop, get out of the Discord call if you have to, because the more blinking you have, the bigger opportunity for us to give a driver an L1 penalty. Not the same strategy call you would have in 2016, 2017 NASCAR, but adjustments like that will make or break a tournament or even make or break a race. Shamela out of the pocket. Shamela on the gun and fights to the lead through 3 and 4. Garza P2 squeezes wide, pulls alongside for a drag race. 39 downstairs. Adam Garza, the 94, leads that one. 24 to go at Daytona. Bomar in 8th. Now he's had a lot of fun. Pushing, shoving, shuffling indeed. But it's starting to ramp out. Garza on the outside lane. The Thunder Machines roll down off turn 2. But the push by Joseph Armstrong has made it a lot easier. Now, a lot of these drivers have also been able to push a lot better than in the next gen in the Xfinity Series machine. Why is that, you may go ahead and ask? Well, the noses line up a little bit better with the rear end in this old 08 truck compared to the next gen as Justin Champagne pulls to the outside lane. But a big thing is you have that tape on the back spoiler. You usually won't see that trouble. Champagne, what a save, but Doug Newbigin goes for a slide to the grass. 6, 7 machines involved in a pile up to 1 and 2. And the caution will wave for the first time with 23 to go. The 12 machine, Cooper Glick. Damage what looks to possibly only on the rear. Joseph Armstrong got through. James Thurston got through. Jaden Reyna. Damage on that machine. First caution flying around the halfway point of this race. Mitchell Armstrong mostly through without an issue. We're curious on how he made the field. Oh, and he made the field because it was 43 drivers that take the green flag, not 40 for this race. But because it was the trucks, they opened it to 43. That's how Mitchell Armstrong was able to sneak into this event. How about that? That's a wake-up call. If anything, there's Chad Thornquist. He's on pit road. Let's go see what happened. And you can already see it winding up back out the start-finish line. So here's Douglas Newbigin in the middle. You can see started with Adam Garza and Justin Champagne. Champagne's really in this middle workaround right here. And Garza's going to hit that back bumper. But we want to watch Doug right here on this outside lane. They kind of see and smell the problem ahead. So Doug checks up, gets out of the gas, but not as hard as the driver in front. That would be Kevin Champagne, if we're not mistaken. And it's caused a chain effect. James Thurston gets in the back end of the 7. What could have been just a 2-truck incident starts stacking up even more. Connor Murphy lifts up the tailgate of the 3, heading down into turns 1 and 2, and well, just put him dead sideways. That's Justin Connor. And when he went up the track, it was all about who can break the quickest. River Page, right front damage. You see Chad Thornquist and Cooper Glick being involved in the incident, the 12 trucks. And they just started scattering, but a lot of damage there for Justin Connor. That should be it for him on the night, depending on if they can just rip that nose off and get it back going. Pit road, it's wide open. Josh Hooley and company work their way off pit road. Now here's an opportunity for us to go ahead and show you what we mean by it's also just a little bit easier to push in this truck. We're riding on board with Aiden Robertson. Look at the spoiler. What's one thing about this spoiler that's different compared to what you had in the next gen? That big line of tape in the middle is a perfect centering point for the drivers in these races to line up with the truck in front of them and hit them square for a bump track. On the next gen, they don't have that, and it's a rounded rear end, so when they push, they're going off of just what they believe is the center. And sometimes you will go ahead and see that they would be off by just a couple inches, and the next thing you know, a bumper hook would ensue. 21 laps to go. We'll restart with what looks to be 19 to go in this race. Oh man, it has been absolutely electric. It's been exciting to see how things have been going. And we continue to fight on. Great racing from Daytona. If you love the action and you want to see more of it, feel free to subscribe. Notifications on, ladies and gentlemen. And don't forget, 300 likes on tonight's broadcast will guarantee one thing and one thing only. A race 5. You, the viewers, get to vote on it. Because we're so glad to have so many of you come on in. 20 to go this time by. We'll get the one to go with 19 laps remaining. Does anyone have anything for Daniel Mosteller? Also, how about the Easter eggs in the stream? Have you been able to find me in that thumbnail? Every single thumbnail we've had up has had some type of NR Night in America Easter egg. I am in the thumbnail. Can you find me? And also, how about this? Who's going to win? It has been a racy race indeed. Not a lot of wrecks. Is it just the calm before the storm? Or are we poised to see etiquette all the way back to the checkered flag? Is it Daniel Mosteller? Is it Marty Shamela? Is it, how about Justin Champagne? Or will you see someone else find victory lane? We're so glad to have y'all with us. We're working our way to 34,000 subscribers on this YouTube channel. But we are ready to ride. Ladies and gentlemen, time to get loud. 19 laps to go from Daytona. Single file restarts. We've already seen tonight. Historically, will spread this field out, which means we're almost guaranteed about 2-3 laps if they nail the restart of somewhat spread out pack racing, and it'll come right back together like a slinky. And it'll be back to that 2x2, 3x3 racing. Beaumar in 5th, Robertson in 6th, Conklin in 7th, Lilly, Armstrong, Thurston, Gavin Austin. We haven't seen Gavin Austin go to victory lane since Daytona. That was in the Gen 6. We'll be piloting the Wendy's machine. For the Darrington Woodworking, Florida 500 pace car, hard left on the pit road. Let's ride just one more time. 19 to go from Daytona. Separation, 3rd through the middle of this field, mostly packed together. And Shamela could overtake Demos right here if we just get to the back bumper and pull on that outside lane. Justin's gonna have a huge head of steam coming off corner exit. Looks topside, has to take it. Justin goes with them, swipes the tailgate of the Marty Shamela machine. What a save by Josh Lilly. Off the nose of James Thurston. Adam Garza stuck 3 wide with Aiden Robertson on the outside. Justin top end. Garza, hand over fist. Pushing back to the line, 18 to go. Conklin up to 9th. Looking for a good outing. Garza on the outside. Justin Champagne on the bottom. And back to that 3 wide race. You see Ethan Stanley way up to that outside lane. Lined up trying to make a move. Adam Garza continues to lead. Joseph Armstrong on that outside lane. You got Marty right down on that bottom. Justin Champagne, Adam Garza, 3 rows deep, but 3 wide on the outside. There's Kevin Champagne trying to make a move. He's back there in 14th in that 99 machine. A little bit of damage to the tailgate. Old Garza went for the squeeze, but Joe is there. 3 wide to the outside, make it 4. Was looking 5 rows deep. Joe with the run through the center of the corner. Oh man, they just took the gloves off these guys. 17 laps to go from Daytona, and they're dicing it out down the back. Joe in the middle. Robertson to the tailgate. They got Lilly up against that outside lane now. It's almost like a cushion when you get way wide at Daytona. But once you get over that hump, it's almost a dead move to that outside wall. Garza, Champagne, Robertson. Where's the daylight? Where's the breakout? Lilly on the outside, still 3 wide. Robertson wanted to go top. He's thinking about it, and James Thurston's going to hop on that train. He's going to lead him. A James Thurston win can open the daylight for so many other opportunities. Joe in the middle. Garza on the bottom. Robertson's going to help that 32 machine out all he can. You can see Garza struggling downstairs. No run-off corner exit for that 94. Hands it to the 32. Thurston on the outside now with Josh Lilly. It's amping up with 15 laps to go from Daytona. 3 wide, 3 rows deep. Everyone holding their breath, shall we say. Climbing the banking of 1 and 2. And Robertson's really laying it there to Thurston. Washes him wide. But Thurston stays hard in the pedal. He's up to 3rd. He's just off from 2nd. He's pushing his way on that outside lane. That middle lane has no push right now. Robertson's struggling with that truck. Look at how much he's just dancing around in the middle. Has to hold on. Has to have the confidence out of drivers around him. Trouble! Joseph Armstrong around in the middle of the field. They scatter like crazy, and the caution will wave with 14 to go. Now you knew it just was not going to work. Robertson was just so off key. Mitchell Armstrong barrels in late, takes out James Thurston. Oh, man. Well, he does have a Power 5 berth. He's locked in, but a win at Daytona, he would love to see another one. It will not be that for Joe and company, as the caution will wave once again. Oh, unreal. Let's go ahead and watch back. And a late hit by some of these other guys coming on in. See, Robertson just had no control whatsoever. All off cue. Right down to Garza and takes them with him. Let's watch it again. And Champagne's on the bottom. He's dancing around as well, but if you're going to be in the middle, you've got to hold your lane. If you can't, you got to find a way to bail out. You got to queue up on the mic and say, hey, I'm struggling. Someone open the door for me. But they weren't going to do that anyways because you got 13 laps to go. You don't know what that door might open. You might just open an opportunity for a fellow competitor. I think Sammy slides up, loses the rear end. And the bunny ear spoilers were not going to help Aiden Robertson at all. Adam Garza, nowhere to go. What a great race he was having. James Thurston, Josh Lilly, Kevin Champagne, a big smack on the nose for him. As Joseph Armstrong goes crowd surfing, we will have a restart. Justin Champagne, Jaden Reyna, Ethan Stanley, Marty Shamela, Daniel Mosteller, James Bomar. There's Thurston, he's in. River Page, he's in as well. And he needed Thurston to have a tough break there to have the shot at winning this race. And look for Max Swearigan. He was the other driver that was in this to win it. Max sits 9th. If Max Swearigan goes up and wins, he will bump River Page out of the monthly championship. And that's best case scenario for Kevin Champagne. The only thing is, River Page has not won a single race, if I'm not mistaken, all season, or should we say all month? Maybe -1 at Talladega, if I'm not mistaken. But it's going to take a lot more for him to see the berth. Champagne, Reyna, Stanley, Shamela, your fast four. We're going to have a 10-lap shootout to see who goes to victory lane. Johnson in 8th, Murphy in 7th, Bomar in 6th, Byram in 10th, Conklin in 11th. And they're going to be a tough competitor. They're going to be very excited to see how this goes down. How about you, the viewers down in the chat below? Where would you like to see the championship race for the monthly tournament, or the monthly championship, should we say? Where would you like to see it at? Because the drivers on the live stream will vote and pick a race together on the car track combo. And it's going to be exciting to see what they pick when it comes. Let's get ready to try it just one more time. The one to go. Swearigan, Byram, Conklin, and Austin. And these trucks will be lined up once again, ready for the action. And we're counting it right now. 37 trucks, make it 38 still left on the racing surface, with 31 left on the lead lap. With 10 laps to go, that's a lot of drivers going for one spot. Do we get back to the checkered flag from here? Or do we see a green-white checkered, which could be in hand as time rolls on? Ladies and gentlemen, this is what it's about. Paint the chat green when we go green flag racing. Champagne and Reyna, Stanley and Shamela, Mosteller, Bomar, Murphy and Johnson, Swearigan and Byram. Justin Champagne, he's going to be mirrors driving back to that start-finish line. If the next flag he sees is the white, the one after that will be the checkered. I don't think he's going to be a fan of seeing yellow the rest of the way, because it'll open the door for another opportunity of hungry hounds lined up single file. Pace car, the hard left onto pit road, grab a gear just one more time as we're 10 to go from Daytona. Reyna sealed to the back end of the 38. Now, he didn't let Justin get away this time. You already see wheel to wheel. From the back half of the field, Dale Greenwood up to 15th, scattered with machines. Gavin Austin now lined up with William Schmidt. An old switch for position as most of the drivers up front line up single file. Stanley to the outside. Help from Shamela. Champagne goes to block, holds him at bay. And great move to stop that run by the 420. Stan on the outside, Reyna shoves Champagne. 9 laps to go as they drag race back. It's the Northeast driver of Ethan Stanley running top of the board. And help there from Shamela, help there from Bomar. A lot of trunks looking for positions. Max Swearigan thinking points, sitting in that 9th place spot. Yeah, he needs a top 3 right here, I think, if he wants to win the monthly championship. Should we say, whoa, trouble. 2, 3 machines around in the back. Kevin Champagne, one of them. Caution will wave with 9 to go. Should we say the Super Speedway tournament for him? Caution waves, we will have a restart. And for Beaumont and Company, it will have to wait again. Champagne 28th, involved in the melee. Now just look at the damage on the right side of that 99. He's cooked for sure. Let's watch back towards the back half of the field. Oh man, where was he going? Brandon Haynes, driver sitting 32nd at the time. The root cause of that one. He's way up the track. I mean, you're not battling for a big spot right here. You could lose these spots outside that top 20 if you just get in line and catch up. But you took out Bradley Shamela, took out Kevin Champagne. And well, it just changed the complete outcome of that. 3-truck incident. They're looking at having a quick yellow if pit road does not get busy in a hurry. And that does not look to be the case. They're going to call 1 to go this time by. So we'll have 6 laps of racing left as we get ready to go back green. Ethan Stanley, the highest he has been all month long. He sits second. Marty Shamela sits third. Jaden Reyna back to fourth. He'll be lined up on the bottom. Time to go green. They only have 6 laps from here, and we talked about that single file. Race 3 tonight, Indy cars at Iowa. That'll be a day race. Xfinity Charlotte guaranteed to be round number 4. Round 2 we'll know in just a matter of moments, ladies and gentlemen. Time to go at it again. Mosteller in 5th. Murphy in 6th. Bomar in 7th. Conklin, Sweargin, Riker Byram. I'm telling you, someone's going to come off that 4th turn a winner. But who is it going to be is the real question, as we have 6 laps to determine who will get it done. It's go time from Daytona. 6 laps to go for the World Center of Racing, and it all comes down to now. Pace car will not take the 1 to go this time by. The lights are still on, which means they'll restart now with 5 laps remaining. Now, we're not able to get it back in time, it looks like. So we'll get the 1 to go this time by, and it all comes down to here. It's one last lap for those guys outside the top 20, like Austin Mitchell. Aiden Robertson, remember, he got penalized for that incident at an L1 and an L2, but that timely caution has now got him back up to 23rd. He crucially needed that. Here's Frank DeAngelis, who dropped way towards the back end of the pack. 24th. We only have 5 laps to make up time. Will Shack, Jason Tamer, William Schmidt up there in 8th. 5 laps to go. And right now, all eyes will settle on Max Sweargin, who is just 12 points back. He needs River Page to not score a single point, and he needs to finish 2nd to win the monthly championship. Max runs 10th. Can he go from 10th to at least 2nd in 5 laps to go ahead and score his first ever tournament victory? That'd be huge, and then that will completely bump River Page out of the championship question. And the El Toro Loco 15 sits in 10th. But with only 5 laps to make up time, will it be enough? Champagne, Stanley, Shamela. Now we've seen before some of these guys will lag back, let that leader get way out in front so they can get the run on him off turn 2. Think back to the 05 Daytona 500. When Gordon and company blew the doors off Tony Stewart. Could a repeat happen here? Pace car, hard left onto pit road. Single file at the hand of Justin Champagne. 5 to go from Daytona. Justin at the bottom, blocks off the inside lane, Shamela below the line. Beaumont slammed the outside wall. That was with William Schmidt. They keep going in that right direction. Sean Conklin in play, he sits 9th. Justin Champagne, lined up on the bottom. 3 wide, 2 rows deep. Huge separation from the back half of the field. Max is up to 9th, back to 10th on that outside lane, needs a move. And Justin's gonna be mirror driving the final 4 laps. He's gotta make sure Stanley does not get the run coming down on 4. 4 to go. Reyna top side, shoving the 420. Champagne on the bottom, shoved by Shamela. A lot of separation. See Beaumont on that outside lane. Big move in the middle by Byram. Riker Byram on the move into the top 10. A late play at hand. Justin on the bottom. Stanley on the outside. Stanley shoved by Reyna. And he got him way out in front. Swaggy on the outside. Damage to the right rear quarter panel. May affect the handling late. Shamela struggling to hold the line. He continues to get the left side below that yellow line. That's going to hurt Champagne off exit. And you can see right there just that big run Stanley will continue to get coming off 4. 3 wide, 3 rows deep. A lot of separation by machines. Reyna looking to the outside. No opportunity, 1 outside wall, Max swerves it twice, hit it 3 times, but keeps it pointed in the right direction. And Stanley's got the lead, heading to turn 3. Can Justin get the run through the center? Time running out. Conklin in the middle, ping-ponging off machines. 2 to go, back to the line, all Ethan Stanley in that second lane. Justin got that run coming back to the tri-oval. Your experimenting has come to an end. It comes down to right now. If they take the white, this race is official. Justin on the bottom, flooring it off corner exit. Stanley in the middle, needing another shove, and they got Sean Conklin looking at that outside. Ran out of the pocket, puts his chips in the middle. 3 wide. From first all the way back to 16th. 62 trucks entered. 43 took the green flag. Santa Blanca, 1 to go from Daytona. Stanley in the middle, Conklin on the outside. A shove back to turn 1. He's got to hold on to it right here. He cannot let that rear end flare out. Over the humps of 1 and 2, Champagne to the point. Leads off exit. Stanley, the drive, contact. The leader's wrecked down the backstretch. Beaumont's involved. Stanley's involved. Mosteller leads to 3 and 4. Gavin Austin's got the run on the outside lane. He's gonna get a shove by that 39. Shamela shoves Gavin Austin the lead. Shamela, the move to the bottom. Austin squeezes, gets turned, wins it at Daytona. Gavin Austin victorious for the World Center of Racing. Shamela second, Mosteller third. Conklin, Byram gets the top 5. And that is how it all ends. Unreal. First win since Daytona. That was back in August. And Gavin Austin, by 7/10, gets Marty Shamela at the line. Look at that truck. It is just hammered on all ends. Conklin, 4th, locks in a playoff berth. Should we say a Power 5 berth? But it got wild, and it got wild in a hurry. Gavin Austin's going to putter it around, and he will see you in victory lane. And it is just destroyed on all ends. Well, we're going to go ahead and get the opportunity to talk to your race winner here in a moment. But man, was that finish worth it. No overtime, just right back to the checkered flag. Let's go talk to your race winner. Gavin Austin gets it done for the first time in 2024. Austin, to John, you got a copy.
Yeah, I got a copy.
Heck of a win in the right place at the right time.
Thank you. I didn't think I got it once Marty turned me. I thought I for sure lost.
But you didn't.
And that's a good thing, so you know.
Well, your truck is just destroyed. I don't think you can do a burnout here.
I'll try, but I don't know if I can. There we go, got it around.
First win since August. Last time he took the checkered flag, it was taken away after Frank DeAngelis protested the finish. This time you get to keep it without any issues. Walk me through the race.
So that I believe it was the first yellow where everyone pit. I just took gas, no tires, and I saw like everyone else take tires, so I was like, oh, I'm pretty much screwed, because I don't know, I was in a VC with Frank DeAngelis and a lot of people, and they said it's worth it, and I just didn't take it because I wanted track position. But I mean, I guess it worked out, and that coming to that last lap, I was in the middle lane, and I don't know, I was waiting for the wreck to happen. I didn't think I'd avoid it because I thought I would just be in the center of it, but I saw them wreck. I kind of yanked it low. Demos was on my inside. I made a little bit of contact with him. And then coming into turn 3, I thought Marty was going to go with Demos, so I was like, oh, I lost it. But Marty went with me, which I think if he went with Demos, he probably would have had a better chance to win. But I don't know, I guess it all worked out for me, so I'm not complaining.
No, I wouldn't be complaining at all either. I mean, a big-time win. Now, you didn't get the monthly tournament, but you did go ahead and find your way to victory. And do you want to say anything to any of these viewers back at home?
Well, you guys watched the finish. I don't know if you're still here. I'd stay for the rest of the stream to watch some more.
Oh, they're very much here.
So
they've been electric all night. Beautiful crowd once again on this Tuesday night. And we're so glad to see you go to victory. I'm going to point this out. You finished second in this tournament behind River Page. River Page has won the monthly championship. We'll talk to him and we'll bring in the Power 5 drivers one at a time. Congratulations, Gavin Austin.
Thank you. I say it's a little bit of birthday luck. My birthday's on Friday, so, you know.
How about that?
Have a good one, John.
And we'll go ahead and pull him out. And we're going to go ahead and talk to River Page, who goes ahead and wins the monthly championship. If we can talk to River Page, I don't believe he is in a chat. Yes, he is. River Page, you've won the 4th Super Speedway Shootout. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, you feel still.
This was a wild race, including from your vantage point. It looks like you didn't have the luck you wanted early on, but when push came to shove, you were in the right position at the right time throughout all 4 of the races. Walk me through this one.
Well, I was gonna my plan was to stay up front because that's what worked in the heat. And whenever pickup cup is here, you being in the back really never works. But there's no cautions, I guess. So, I was gonna stay up front, and then the 3rd lap Heroes decided to go through wide, and I almost wrecked, but I saved it, and then I just rode in the back. I got wrecked on the last lap, but I did a 360. It was pretty cool. I hope you show it on the stream. And then they all crashed in front of me again. I don't know why there was 4 different wrecks. I thought there would only be 1.
Yeah, they started scattering.
Yeah, I got in the first one, and then I landed on the bus stop, and then I missed the other the people that just came hauling into turn 3 and wrecked more people. I missed them. But yeah, I got lucky in the first 2. I got first and second, I think, and then I didn't finish the 3rd race. But I think I would have won even if I didn't finish this one. So the first 2 races carried my points.
Well, sometimes you just got to get it done when it matters, and you were up there when it mattered. Congratulations on your first tournament win at NR Night in America.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching back on the replay of the last couple of laps. While that's going on, let's go ahead and show you your Power 5. Coming in the first seat, the driver from Virginia, it's Joseph Armstrong, who has just dominated what feels like the entire month of January. The number 1 seat. Joe, congratulations on it.
Thank you.
We're going to continue to bring them on in. The number 2 seed, who had an outstanding month of January, ready to go and end this one off. Daniel Mosteller. Demos, congratulations on the number 2 seed.
Thanks.
And we continue to bring them in. The driver that, well, he usually gets it done really late at night. So does Demos. I mean, you can't take that away from them, but Aiden Walker just knows how to get these monthly championships done. He sits in the number 3 seed. Aiden Walker, congratulations.
Hello, chat.
And there he is. We'll turn him up just a little bit more. There you go. We got him. Congratulations on the number 3 seed, Aiden Walker. Well, you wonder what changed and what didn't. Let's go through it quickly. Sitting in the number 4 spot is Sean Conklin. Well, why did Sean Conklin sit with number 4, you may go ahead and ask? I know, I moved myself. The viewers didn't realize I moved myself, but you realized I moved myself. Sean Conklin sits number 4. Conklin, congratulations.
Thank you.
And if the big question should be, where did Kevin Champagne finish? He got 16th. James Thurston was up front leading, and James Thurston got 20 seconds. You know what that means? It was tight between both of them. Kevin Champagne, Mr. number 5, the unsung hero, who we hope to get in this Discord call because he's going to have to go ahead and be a part of this. You guys, for the first time ever, collectively, get to choose where we go for the next race. How do you guys feel about that?
I think it should be just me. Nah.
Well, I'll point this out. Kevin Champagne is not in the Discord call right now. He is nowhere. He's probably hanging out. He probably is doing his thing. He knows he has the Power 5 berth, and we'll be ready to race in that next race, which will be open, ladies and gentlemen, and hosted. So this is the deal. This is how it works. As long as I own the car track combo, we will do it. But I can take it out if it's absolutely out of the way crazy. So no figure 8. I know one of you guys are thinking about it. So you'll have 5 minutes to discuss amongst yourself. I will sit here listening. The viewers will listen as well. You can take off of their consideration if you want, but it's all up to you. The timer starts now. Once you get to a confirmation, let me know.
Next gen at Watkins, Glen.
No. I knew you were going to do a next gen road course. I knew that.
And then we all want a super speedway. Everybody wants a super speedway.
I know what you're talking to me. You got to talk to yourselves.
Well, I mean, let's crown a fraud champion.
Yeah, we all know that I'm like the real champ, though.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, to be fair, we're all good at super speedways.
No, we're not. No.
I clear.
Compared to everyone else, yeah.
I mean, I'm fine if we do a super speedway. It doesn't really matter to me. Y'all want to? I mean, next gen or Gen 6? Those are really the only two
We gotta
options.
do a mile, or at least a mile and a half.
Nah.
No.
We got to do something unique. NASCAR's never done a super speedway finale. Let's do something.
Yeah, they have. Arca did. Talladega.
Yeah, that's not a top 3
But
series.
that's our
Great.
That's not a top 3.
Dude, I see Roval in there. That's a W.
Conk,
That-
you're
that
just
is
gonna
a
say
fun track.
next gen road courses for everything.
Sally, the chat has no say in this. I'm afraid.
You're horrible. You're so mean. You're so mean. He's been looking forward to this moment because he gets to help decide it and not get the
Kevin
race 5
Champagne
vote.
said
We're just
Michigan
gonna do
Gen
another super speedway
Michigan
and then
Gen 6, that's just...
Kevin said Michigan.
I mean,
Gen
to be
6
fair,
is
that's a mix of a
Oh,
super
Old
speedway.
Pocono Gen 6.
Where's
What
Kevin
if we
Champagne? No,
all
we got to drag Kevin Champagne now. You guys continue to talk. I don't know where he went.
Well,
What if
I
we
mean,
all
I
get
don't
destroyed
think he has a...
19th is the
Does Kevin
highest
even
and they
have a
win?
Discord account?
Well,
Yes, he does.
Hey,
I thought-
Walker, focus. We gotta pick a track.
You got a minute 30 on the clock
much-
already.
Like left or
No, on,
or
like-
that's how far we're in.
That's how far we're in.
Okay.
We should do iRacing Super Speedway.
No.
Oh,
No. Gen 6 old Pokemon.
Marv's sending me messages about stuff.
No, don't
Oh,
listen to
no.
him. No, we're
Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna listen to it. Even though he has
I
a-
do
What
like
about,
the
what about
idea.
Auto Club with the next gens? That's
No.
pretty
That
cool.
isn't that bad.
No.
That isn't that bad.
It's
That's
It's
pretty
not
good.
bad, but you're a next gen merchant. I can't give it to you that easy.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you
Okay.
are.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
you
not.
are.
I like
Like-
never race the next gen.
Alright.
Oh, totally, Sean.
You didn't do it right, Demos.
Sorry. What about Iowa?
No.
We're doing that next race, bro.
Oh, my bad.
We're doing.
My bad.
Justin joined the chat. I think he has Kevin on it. I
Yeah,
think.
he has Kevin on the line. There we go. We got Kevin Champagne in here. 2:30 in. 2:30 in.
Long
Okay,
Beach.
so we've limited it
Wait,
down to
you got
next
me?
gens or Gen 6.
Yep.
Yeah, we got you.
At Michigan?
I
No,
honestly
no.
like the. I kind of like the Gen 6 in Michigan idea.
I
but-
like the Michigan idea. I like the old Pocono idea. I'm fine with one of those.
Yeah.
Why old Pocono though? What's the difference?
Because we've been wanting it for like 2 years, but Ramos
Yeah.
has never done it. Sorry,
Well,
IDK player has never done it.
You can call me Ramos. It's okay. Most
about
people call me by my
Rockingham?
last name anyways.
What about Rockingham?
Yeah.
No.
No.
Minute 50 left.
Texas? Nah, everybody hates Texas.
Okay, we gotta hurry up, guys.
No, we don't.
Okay, so we're doing a Gen 6, I feel like, right?
Yeah, I think
We've
Gen
got
6
that
would be
figured
a.
out.
I think a Gen 6 is good between what we've done overall over the month. So.
You guys should start categorizing short track, intermediate, and then just like bring it down.
Oh, we're not doing a short track.
All
I
right,
think
so
we got
that's
it
off.
down
So
to,
no
like,
short track for the championship.
No,
No
I think we've
super
got it pretty
speedway. It
much
looks like we
done
do.
short tracks all
to
month,
like
really.
mile and a half.
Yes,
for
We've
the
done a
super
few.
speedway.
We've done a few, but not as many as like mile and a half and super speedway.
Short track should not crown a champion.
Yeah.
I mean, if a super speedway was going to, I mean, I don't really see a difference.
Well, that's fun. Everyone.
Yeah,
has
that's
a chance.
fun.
All right,
Josh, you can't-
everyone say one idea that they have. Just one.
Gen
1 minute
6
left.
Sega.
1 minute
down
left.
immediately.
Gen 6 Michigan.
Sega.
Gen 6
Um,
Michigan, Gen 6 Dega.
If we do Gen 6 Michigan, they're just gonna beat the bumpers off, and everyone's gonna get front and rear damage.
Oh yeah.
New
I
damage
forgot
model?
about
I
that.
mean,
The
Oh,
damage
never
model's a
mind.
little
That's
buggy
true.
with it,
45 seconds.
but
Next gen at Michigan?
no.
No.
I'm gonna agree with
anything.
Kevin.
Okay,
I'm
oh,
gonna agree
whoa.
with Kevin. I think Gen 6
Chicagoland
Michigan
next
would be
gen.
fun.
Chicagoland next
Pop
gen?
my ass
That
off.
is terrible.
30,
No, I
no,
don't-
I
I
tw-
did
25
not hit 500
seconds.
miles
25
there.
seconds.
Alright, let's just all agree on something. I
Next
agree.
gen clash.
Alright.
Next gen clash. Next gen clash.
Or-
No, that's Friday.
No.
I'm down though.
No. I mean, it is Clash Week, but
Okay,
we got
my
Clash
idea
Week.
is
10,
Gen 6
9,
Chicagoland.
8,
I like Gen
Gen
6
6
Michigan or
Pocono
Daytona.
is
6,
my idea. Gen 6
5,
old Pocono is
4,
Chicagoland.
3, 2, 1. What did you guys agree on?
Chicagoland.
Really nothing.
I said it
Well,
first.
me and Demo said Pocono, and
I
we're
said it
Yeah,
first.
me-
Chicagoland.
Okay.
Me and
I said
Kevin
it
said
first.
Oh, we
Gen
said
6
all
I'll
Pocono.
give you
I
one
said it
more
first.
minute. I'll give you
I
one
said it
more
first.
minute, and then I will join the discussion. One more
Huh.
bonus. That's it. You get one more minute because we've got to continue.
Kong,
You can run all 3 lanes.
you are the decider.
I just
between
want to like
Gen
sit here
6
and wait for that 1 minute so we can hear all of John's like trash comments.
Oh, you can run all 3 lanes.
Well,
But you can run all 3 at-
John would
at-
choose Gen 6 Homestead. That's what
At
you would do.
Pocono? No.
I would choose Gen 6 Homestead,
He
honestly.
will pick Homestead.
Yeah,
That's not a
would.
good track.
Homestead's
That's
awful.
not. Yeah,
It's
I think we
awful,
do.
yeah.
worst.
It's between Gen 6 Michigan and Gen 6 Legacy Pocono. Cog,
I
decide.
just flip a coin.
Yeah, pull up a heads or tails on Google.
Next gen
Seriously.
at Chicagoland.
No, decide between the two. We've already
No,
got
Gen
2
6 is
combo.
terrible. What are we gonna do? Put a big spoiler on it?
Okay,
draft
I'm
track?
just
What are
You
we
we
got
got
gonna do?
random
20
numbers here.
seconds.
John,
I'm
just
flipping a coin.
Might at
Hold
this
on.
point.
I'm alright.
We might as well go to
What is
Pocono.
Michigan? What is Michigan?
Kevin,
Michigan
which
is
one?
heads. No, just
Heads.
make both of them tails.
We might as
Make
well
a
go to
Pocono.
Pocono.
Okay,
It's
we
just
got 3
gonna
on
beat
Pocono.
the back
I-
bumper off at Michigan.
5,
that's-
4,
I mean, we've 3 of us have said old
2,
Pocono.
1. Who said what for what? So I want to see. So Joe wants old Pocono, Gen 6.
Yes.
I have to get new camera angles for that as well. What does Demos want?
Gosh.
I want Gen 6 Dega, but I'm fine with Pocono.
What does Kevin Champagne want?
Gen 6 Michigan.
I have the same thing as Kevin.
Oh my
Oh my
god,
God.
we're 2 and 2.
We're 2 and 2. You know what that comes down to, right?
Oh my god.
Kog's just gonna choose like next gen. or
No, it
something
comes
like
down
that.
to Ramos, bro.
Oh my god.
Conklin,
I was gonna pick Michigan.
What?
what do you want?
You already know my answer, but between the two, Pocono.
So, we're gonna go to. Are you guys sure?
Oh.
Which Pocono? Which
Oh.
Pocono?
Old. The old one's better.
We're going to Old Pocono Gen 6 for the finale. That will be it.
Rip
Because
the cinematics.
that has gotten the most votes. It took you guys 6 minutes to go ahead and choose that.
Yeah, it's pretty awful, but
Well, we are going to Old
I'm having a good
Pocono.
time,
That will be
alright,
it. The
but
highest
also-
finisher out of U5 will win the monthly championship. Congratulations
Me
on your
waiting
Power
for Ethan
5.
Eckert.
Even if I
berth.
don't win, the chat knows and everyone knows I am indeed.
can you
I mean, to
accidentally
be
make
fair,
it?
Joe, you
next-
got
Hack
the most
strong.
wins of the month, so.
He did have the most wins, that is true. We're going to go ahead and pull away. Ladies and gentlemen, it took them 6 minutes, but we're going to go to Legacy Pocono for race number 2 of the night. And we want to do this every month because it's fun to kind of hear in the ears of the drivers that have been running up front, ears of the drivers that have been doing everything they can to make the big moves. And we are back. I'm so sorry about that. I can't believe the camera keeps turning off out of nowhere. We do our best to not have that happen, but it did happen again. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. Let's go green just one more time. So I'll get the new cameras ready for the most part. I'm going to do my best to get them all lined in quickly, but that is what is next. Old Pocono. We have never done Old Pocono at NR Night in America. It is the Gen 6. Which Gen 6? They didn't say which Gen 6. I'm guessing they were talking about the regular Gen 6 because that's what they're talking about. So regular Gen 6 at Old Pocono. I don't know what to expect. I'm going to be honest. I think it's going to be exciting. I think it's going to be fascinating to see how this all goes down. And it should be a whole lot of fun. Let's go ahead and get it started, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have 10-minute practice. We'll have 5-minute qualifying. We'll have 4 laps. And it will be a 30-lap Pocono race as we get ready to go green. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be exciting to see how it all runs down. Pocono. And Pocono is an interesting track. I mean, it's always shown great racing at NR Night in America. This should separate the men from the boys. I think it will very much. So we'll see how it all runs out. Now, there's definitely a bunch of different sets for Pocono. There's Pocono, Pocono Open, and Pocono Open 2. But we'll be using just the regular Pocono set as we get ready to ride. Fun night of racing will continue after this race. We go IndyCar Iowa for race number 3. So glad to have so many great viewers come on in. And once again, this Friday is the Clash as we get ready to continue to gear up for more great racing action. And then a week from Friday, the Darrington Woodworking Florida 500. I'm telling you, Darrington Woodworking, the best pieces you'll find of woodworking in America. It's American made as well. Go ahead and support those small businesses by following Darrington Woodworking on Instagram. It's going to be an absolute blast. No fast repairs. It will be a day race. We're continuing to line things up, and it is by. For the first time ever, we go back to the future, should we say, as originally we were actually going to go to a modern day Pocono, but Legacy Pocono, all bumpy, no backstretch catch fence at all. It all comes down to now. Session is up. Password is IDK. I want to say thank you to everyone down in the chat below and all the people that have super chatted. Snappy dropping $2 super chat, say, I love democracy. Yes. Sputtermouth gifting 1 membership, so thank you for that. Bobby giving the VIP pass. Bulldog saying, I'm back. Yes, he is. Session is up. Password is IDK as we get ready to go green once again. Do you like the call? I'm not going to ask you, the viewers. Do you like the car track combo? Or should I just say, do you like the combo? As we get ready to go green. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be fun. IndyCar Iowa, race number 3. Xfinity Charlotte. That should be a slam-packed crowd. I mean, it's going to be unbelievable. James Mass on the 5. Super sick. Don't know if I will last the night, but super excited to sponsor the Florida 500. That's right, James Mass sponsoring the Florida 500 through Darrington Woodworking. Session is up. Password is IDK. I can't wait for the Florida 500. We've already started pre-production on it. Way into pre-production, should I say. It's going to be absolutely incredible. So 43 drivers could join. With it being Legacy Pocono, you're only allowed 43 drivers to join on in. You can't get up to 60, so no bump day. First come, first serve. We haven't done that in a long time. We'll get the cameras situated. We'll get everything all dialed in, and we'll be ready to rock and roll. And I'm excited this Friday. The LA Clash at the Coliseum, another community event in NR Night in America. We're going to have so many heats leading up to the main event. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting. If you are an artist, a singer, and you want to be a part of the halftime or pre-race show or the intermission show and you want to showcase new music, DM me. As long as you don't copyright me, we'll definitely be in talks, because that sounds pretty darn cool. At least to me, it sounds cool. I'm really excited to see what it all comes down to. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long as we continue to rock and roll. Just one more time, loading on in from Pocono. Thought for a moment we lost the stream. That was not the case, but we are ready to ride. Let's do it. The great racing continues in NR Night in America. How about some community events that are blue sky? These are just ideas that are out there. A Bathurst event. I'm excited for that one. A Bathurst event would be fantastic. I'm telling you. It'd be a lot of fun to go ahead and watch. A spa event. 12 hours of Sebring, as in 120 minutes. Sputtermouth saying hi to emails, dropping that $2 super chat. As Mo said, hi John in the VIP membership. Thank you so much for that. Continuing and waiting as we get ready to go green. Legacy Pocono, Connor Zola, Casey Bristow, Aiden Walker, and so many others have joined us. Anthony Burrows is in as well. Connor Zola, Joey Beck, Keola Hankins, Kevin Champagne. So remember the Power 5 drivers. Kevin Champagne, Sean Conklin, Daniel Mosteller, Aiden Walker, and Joseph Armstrong. Those are the best 5. And Mitchell saying what's up to us as well. Dropping down the VIP pass. David Bell dropping 2 saying go get them, drivers. And once again, the reason we have this format in NR Night in America is because on any given week, up to 150 to 300 drivers are considering running NR Night in America. Remember, we have 5 races in just one stream, usually 10 races a week. And there's always a consideration form that goes out there. So we said, hey, all those drivers, let's go ahead and go with this format. I'm excited for it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think Justin Champagne's going to be quick, even though he is not in the championship running. I think we're going to have a lot of guys that are going to show out here tonight. Cars on track, ladies and gentlemen. Now, these are not the updated camera angles. I do want to point that out. So we're going to quickly change them. Make sure you can see the screen. They fit the overlays. And then from there, we will go ahead and drop the green flag. Old Pocono looks nice. Really nice. In sim, I'll tell you that, at least from what I'm looking at, it should be an amazing race. Xander McKinney rolling around the racetrack in that number 15 machine. A beautiful machine rolling down the backstretch. And you'll continue to hear the car audio ramp up. Just see these guys do a couple laps to go ahead and update audio and visuals. We'll be ready to go. Xander McKinney rolling around, Max Swearigan. Then we'll go to another TV camera angle. Continue to update that. Seeing what we can quickly do to enhance at least the production, the view of how things are. That's what it all comes down to. Should be very, very exciting. Ready to go green, Joseph Armstrong, he's on track. Joe and company lined up around this racetrack. And it's going to be only the pit road camera from what it looks like for most of these views. And that's okay. It looks really good in my opinion. I think it's going to look exciting. I think we're going to have a fun night of racing. Oh yeah, this looks great. This looks fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green from the Pocono Mountains. Time to go into it as we work trackside just one more time. Welcome to race 2 and welcome to the Power 5 Championship in NR Night in America. And you see them blink out quickly because there's one reason and one reason only for it. We are headed to race number 2. Qualifying, getting ready to go underway. Sean Conklin rolling out on the racing surface. Justin Champagne joining him. Frank DeAngelis, Kevin Champagne. And once again, the highest finisher out of these drivers wins the monthly championship for January, and that's what we're excited about. We think this is going to be very, very entertaining for all the viewers watching back at home. Joseph Armstrong has already worked his way to the tunnel turn. He's on the money. He knows it's his time to shine right here. A lot of viewers down the chat have been very opinionated on Joseph Armstrong. The term hack strong has become very keen with the driver, the number 20. Tonight, he wants to beat your favorite driver. And he is planning on doing that tonight as his TRD winds up back to the start-finish line. James Thurston just missed the Power 5 Championship. Well, he's just happy to be here at Legacy Pocono. Has that machine back to the start-finish line, rolling and ready. Sean Conklin, an absolute beast on the road courses. Got his championship berth because of it. Now it's time to bring home the hardware for Ford. Justin Champagne, brother to Kevin, rolling around. Kevin Champagne, a strong, very, very strong opening run to this year. Got him into this moment. It's crazy what week 1 can do for week 5. As Champagne pulls it together. And we're continuing to look around and monitor. Drivers ready to rock with us. Hayden Walker. A strong outing in the 2.4 locked him in, but man was quick on the short tracks. And that's why he is here and ready to roll with us. The tunnel turn. How do these cars sound when they're going over the bumps? We're talking about bumpy Daytona, how difficult it was to hold on to your car through there. Oh, get ready. It's going to be an absolute slugfest for drivers trying to make their way through this field. Mosteller runs second. Highest driver out of all the Power 5. River Page, Dominic Barbagallo. Abraham Vila going 7th. James Thurston, 12th. Anthony Burrows likes to join the field outside that top 30. This is his first qualifying timed lap. Nice run down off to the tunnel turn. And the flat of turn 3. Whoa, man, very wide on entry. It looks like this will be his first time lap. He's going to throw this one away. Look to just get all he can out of it. So let's talk about the Power 5 drivers. Out of now, Joseph Armstrong sits 10th. Rolling his way around the track. Aiden Walker sits 7th. Mosteller sits 2nd. As we look for Kevin Champagne and Aiden Walker. Sean Conklin, 18th. Let's get ready to go green. And Walker came into that 8th position and is able to hold on to it. A strong move for him. He's going to be fun to watch, no doubt about it. As that 93 machine rolls his way back off corner exit. What a race this will be. Demos locked up on that start-finish line. No change there. You continue to see down the backstretch as Josh Lilly that's rolling his way through. New camera angles. A lot's going to be changing throughout the night. You see Joe working his way back off corner exit. Armstrong, 5th quickest. Does he stay there? He does. No change out of Joe. Dylan Basin, River Page, Daniel Mosteller, Anthony Burrows line up, and we'll get ready for the green flag. Let's get ready to go green. They line up on that start-finish line. And we will be ready to roll once again at our night in America, feeling victories all year long. 30 laps of action as we get ready to go green. So 43 drivers, get ready to roll. Thurston, Kevin Champagne, David Joyner, so many others lined up. Left side of your screen, you can see Sean Conklin. Oh, he's starting 20th. That's going to be a tough move to make his way through this field. Aiden Walker, Kevin Champagne, Joseph Armstrong, and Daniel Mosteller. 4 of the Power 5 start in the Elite 8. Which means it is go time for those drivers. How will this run? How will this go? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Pocono. Let's go green. The Power 5, the first time trying this format. Once everyone loads in, we'll be taking the green flag. River Page, On the outside with Dylan Mason. They'll be 2x2. Let's get ready to go green. Kevin Champagne and company roll on off. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. AB up the fourth, Mosteller up the third, will lead the Power 5 Championship. And throughout the rest of the night, 6 through 16 will be determined based on how race 2, 3, 4, and possibly 5 go. So ladies and gentlemen, yes, you getting to 300 likes tonight will have an impact on how this goes down. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. Down the backstretch and rolling their way into turn 2. Mason and Page, Mosteller and Burrows, Joe and Thurston. Pace car makes that hard left onto pit road because it's time to determine your January monthly champion. An e-ticket event is on the horizon. The class at the Coliseum is on the horizon. But let's end January strong as we grab a gear just one more time and light the fuse from Pocono. Fanning out into turn 1. They're just all over each other. They're bottlenecking. Joe in the middle. Burrows trying to hold on. Sparks flying off the left side of that 62. Basin trying to hold on with his run. Still wheel to wheel. Headed to Long Pond. River Page got that lead pretty easily, pretty handsomely. But for how long? Thurston into third. Armstrong, Mosteller, wheel to wheel off turn 2. The battle for 5th. The battle for the lead. And Burrows is going to get a drive on that outside lane. Page is going to have to just slam that door shut. He will. Lap 1 goes to Ford. River Page, top of the board. Way down to the inside. Able to break that draft, change things up. Mosteller to 5th. Holds on to the championship lead. Joseph Armstrong right on the tail. And he's got him closing in. Joe's rate of speed is just crazy as they pull wheel to wheel here to James Thurston. Thurston at the bottom. Page off turn 2, all his. Oh man, a wide move there from the 20. Justin Champagne trying to make something work for himself. Not much going on outside third, but Anthony Burrows shunts his way to the lead. Burrows top of the board from Pocono. Mason splits the middle. He's got him, bracing to 1. 3 wide, Basin in the middle, Page on the outside. Burrows yields. Dylan Basin, new race leader for Pocono. I just can't believe the racing right now. Unreal. Page in second. Mosteller in third. Joe looking to dial up with just 28 laps to go. You start saying, well, the number is low, but with how big Pocono is, 28 laps is like 100 plus. They're at Bristol. William Schmidt coming down pit road, an incident there at that 79. We stay green. It's all Dylan Basin leading back to turn 1. Kevin Champagne up to 7th. Sean Conklin, the big guy on the move, he's up to 11th. Remember, he started all the way back in 20th and really just itched his way through this field. And you see Barbagallo there in the Ponchito 17 trying to make ends meet. As James Thurston, who at one point was in the Fast Four, has dropped back to 9th. Mosteller, I'm Paul in the lead. Page lined in. Mason lined in. Page going to the middle. You don't see a lot of these drivers going down that white strip, or should we say that rumble strip down off turn 3. And that's just because of this aero package. You don't have to get that low because of that giant spoiler and how the horsepower was dialed back in the Gen 6 era late. You can run that middle. Now, what's the big difference from the Gen 6 stock car in the simulator versus the Gen 6 stock car from what you had in person? Well, we have two versions, just like in person, should we say? Or should we say we have multiple versions of the Gen 6 in person? But mostly two versions here in the sim. We have the Legacy Gen 6, which is 750, low downforce, high horsepower. And then we have the 2021 model, which was low horsepower, big spoiler. You didn't see a lot of dirty air manipulating the racing on iRacing with this aero package, what NASCAR really intended, including with those aero ducts that you see on the nose that are currently blocked in on that Toyota. Well, guess what? With this racing, it's definitely tighter what NASCAR intended with this car. But you don't see that big bubble. You see that dirty bubble that keeps the drivers from first and second punching through that turbulent air and making a pass. That's why most is now close to the back end. They're a Page, but with tires wear, you'll see it a little bit more. Big thing is, these teams have had to set the car up differently. See a lot of bottoming out because you're so focused on that downforce and finding that last horsepower. You're putting more time and effort from the R&D into the small things. How low can I get that rear end without it just completely scraping the ground? How much power can I get down off exit? What's the line these drivers have to run to get a better exit off of momentum? And then back in 2021, it's all momentum based, including on restarts. That's why you saw 3 wide, 4 wide, heading to turns 3 and 4. Well, you'll see a lot of momentum based racing here tonight. We've already seen it, but once again, these are what the Power 5 drivers chose. They wanted it to be this way, and that's what they've got. Armstrong 4th, Power 5 driver contending. Aiden Walker to the bottom. Pulls alongside the 20. Now, Joe did have the most wins this season, this month. But is already under fire. He sits 4th, knows he has to overtake this 87 that currently sits in the 3rd position. Burrows in 6th. Here comes Kevin Champagne. And look how they breathe out that throttle. But because of that big spoiler and all that downforce, you can get back to the gas a lot earlier. It's really about understanding the airflow and understanding how these cars work. They'll give you the opportunity. Now, Joe has always been great with the Gen 6 stock car, whether it's the 750 or the 550. He chose this car track combo because A, he was #1 in the power rankings. B, he knows, he believes he will be the best driver suited for it. That's why Mosteller also agreed to be in this standing. Well, Demos is in 3rd, and he's ready to find a way around River Page. There's no guarantee out of caution in NR Night in America. There's no guarantee that pushing hard will be the longevity move, or maybe laying off will be the right move. You never know when you'll see that yellow button appear on the left side of your screen. Look at how wide that 20's going. Way wide down off turn 3. Top 3 stays the same. Basin, Page, Mosteller back there in 3rd. Joseph Armstrong in 4th, snaking their way to 1. And see how much this field is just completely separated. Old Pocono, what's the big difference between this Pocono and the Pocono we know of today? Well, pretty simple. Old Pocono, old surface, very bumpy, no backstretch fence. Think back to 2010 when Casey Kane almost went over the wall, got into the bushes. That's when they said, oh, we got to put a fence there. They really added a lot of safety innovation changes to this track, and obviously the new surface made it a lot smoother than what we know. Battle for the championship, nose to tail. Joe to the back end of Mose. And he's got that run coming off corner exit, has the daylight to the inside. If he can just challenge this 87. Heading down to 1, it'll be huge. Page looked out of line, thought better of it. Joe going wide, sparking up that rear end. And also got to think about lower PSI, lower air pressure in those rear tires to get as much rear downforce as possible. Burrows to the inside, Aiden Walker, who stayed on the train, will overtake the 62. 21 to go. Demos in third. Armstrong in fourth. Aiden Walker in fifth, and I think Burrows wants that back, but let's look at the nose on all these Fords. They've been pushing and shoving already. You didn't even go back to Justin Champagne. Oh, should we say, nah, he was already okay. It was Kevin Champagne that had that big kiss on the nose. He's definitely changed things up. Page is not gone for that pass just yet, but he has definitely been in position to make things worth his while. Left side of your screen, you will see where all 43 drivers are racing on track. This is the battle for the Power 5 Championship. The battle for the lead, well, just a couple tenths in front of him as Dylan Basin continues to roll. Here comes Page. A move looking to the inside, maybe not. Just got right to that back end. Down off 2. Joe, a look, maybe a peek. Page, giving a lot of daylight to that inside lane. But Mose will not get the drive off. And one thing these drivers are starting to realize, hey, you don't want to go low at all. That middle to upper thirds of this track, really beneficial through the corners. Armstrong to the inside, battle for third. Drives it in deep right here if he can clear this 87. Joe swipes the bow of the Chevrolet, and Joseph Armstrong leads the Power 5 Championship. Most to the back end. Page to the back end of Basin. Trying, thinking, and Burrows has dropped back once again to Aiden Walker. Here comes Kevin Champagne ready to dice it out. Champagne to the bottom. Pulls alongside Aiden Walker. 4 of the Power 5 are in the top 7. 5 of the Power 5 drivers are in the top 10. Page just hit that wall. You see Joe running a little bit higher there on entry. Oh, thinking about pulling to the outside. Can he get it? Yes, he can. No, he's crossed him over to the inside lane. Armstrong to second. He's got Demos right between, but only 18 laps to go. This race is already ticking away. Most to the bottom. Wanting. Looking. Shuffling. It's all Armstrong in second with 17 laps to go. Champagne watching on. Burrows watching and waiting. And Champagne's gonna be looking for a way around Aiden Walker quickly. See Walker pulling right to the back end. Daryl Mosteller, no change just yet. Joe has found Dylan Basin, who's also been strong this month, but hasn't raced as many races as the other Power 5 drivers, which is why he was out of this race. 16 laps to go. snaking, tailing. Page in front of Mosteller. Lines it back up to that inside. See Aiden Walker trying to get over those humps. Trying to also pull a move on the machines. There's Sean Conklin stuck in 9th and really nowhere to run. You got Mamagala to the inside. Got Justin Champagne pulling alongside that 54. Muscles his way through. Conklin thinks about going the long way around, but would ultimately lose his spots. Demos under fire, Aiden Walker. $15 to go. Base into the bottom. And they're going to go all the way down to that checkered area of Pocono. That's a huge swing from top to bottom. Most to the back end of Page, trying to find a way through. Burrows to the bottom of Aiden Walker. Page to the outside, nearly into the outside wall. Base into the bottom. Joe on the outside, still 20 the difference. And Demos is energized to run right there. I think he could have put his chips in the middle, possibly found a way around Page to the bottom. Pulls alongside, dead end to the bottom side, not gonna work. Conklin muscles up Justin Champagne. Hey, he's got to watch out. He's got to think big picture right here. You don't want to poke the bear at all, including you can lose a championship run just into the side of the 54. But Sean Conklin sneaks back into 9th. 14 to go. Joe thought about it downstairs. Mosteller, a hip check by Page. Page goes wide. Walker goes through. Page powers around the outside. And he's just been the bad news for these Power 5 drivers. Kevin Champagne to the bottom side of the grass. No, he couldn't energize it. And Demos is now one spot away from Joseph Armstrong. 14 to go. And if you're new, you love this racing, feel free to subscribe and notifications on. NR Night in America. Fueling victories all year long. It's not stopping here tonight. 2-9 the difference from first and second. And now Demos is in an area where he's thinking, all right, there's my guy right there. I just really need to pass him. I don't even have to worry about Basin. But if I pull alongside wheel to wheel, what does Kevin Champagne do? Champagne to 5th, Burrows to the bottom. The old switchback, Conklin to the wall. And he's been the driver that has not been on the right end of anything we've seen tonight. 13 to go. Walker, Champagne, Mosteller, Armstrong. 4 of the Power 5 drivers up inside the Elite 8. And Sean Conklin, who started back in 20th, has hit the outside wall and continues to fade. Kevin Champagne to the outside. Driving it off corner exit. Burrows pulling alongside once again. Championship fight, second and third. Dylan Mason leads the herd back to turn 1. An amazing race that has gone caution-free thus far. And the first race actually tonight almost went caution-free from what it looked like until a couple scattered issues. But what's it gonna be from here on out? Is tonight just etiquette night at NR Night? I'm all for it. Basin, Joe, Mosin, Page. Kevin Champagne has got to find a way around that River Page 17, and quickly. Joe, 4 back, 3 back, to the inside of Dylan Mason. Couldn't get him. And that lunge allows Demos to close on in. Back there in third, does he make a look to the outside? Joe covers wide, no move. Armstrong, the lunge to turn 1. He's got to clear this 18 right here. This wheel to wheel is just going to reel that 87 in. Oh, and he pulled alongside him. Most to the outside. Daylight downstairs. Does he take it? He doesn't. He shoves the 20 to long pot. Should we say to the tunnel turn? Joe wide. No switch. Look at the run Kevin Champagne just got to the inside of River Page. 10 laps to go from Pocono. 4 drivers in the top 8 spots going for a title. Armstrong to the bottom. Armstrong going for the lead. He's got him right here. If you just clear him off corner exit, crosses the bow, the Toyota, he does. Joseph Armstrong, top of the board. Oh, but Basin got him back on the bottom. And that's going to put Joe on that outside lane. He's got to power off turn 2. Yes, he does. Most is there. Page is there. 3 wide for second. 3 wide was looking for the lead. If that 20 can just pull away, it's going to be the best news he's going to have all night. 9 laps to go for Armstrong in the 20. New race leader for Pocono. And here comes Basin, stalking his prey. Look to the bottom, wheel to wheel. Basin the lunge to 1. Mosteller to the tailgate of the 20. Basin's not going to take that lead. The run off turn 1 is so strong, you can just make that outside lane work. Here's Walker. Walker in 3rd. Nine to go. 8 laps to go this time by. The top 2 drivers all month line up. 1, 2, should we say the top 3 drivers all month lined up in the top 3 with 8 laps to go. And Basin drops back to 4th. This is what this championship proves. The best will rise when it matters the most. To turn 1. 16 back. 17 back. 18 back for Mosteller. He's faded right now, but let's look at this Congo line of machines. River Page went from what? 2nd out 8th? Conklin back to 9th. 3 seconds out. May need a caution if he wants to win. But these drivers are in a hornet's nest looking for glory. 4 trophy hunting. 4 our monthly championship hunting. The Power 5 has shown to be the way to go with 7 laps to go for Pocono. Joe out in front. 20 the difference. Demos looking back to the bottom. For the ones that are just joining, 7 to go from Pocono. The top 5 drivers all month were put into a chat. We're given a select time to choose the championship track. They chose Pocono. Legacy, Pocono at the Gen 6. Well, the highest finisher out of the Power 5, the best 5 all month, will be crowned the monthly champion. Look at Kevin Champagne. Champagne at the bottom, can't clear Walker. He thought about it. Just way too much of a move for Walker. He was too committed to that outside lane, but that top 2 starts pulling away. 6 to go into turn 1. 3 wide, looking, Champagne in the middle, Walker on the wall. Hit it with the right side, keeps it forward. But man, what a shame and what a doom and gloom move it would have been for the 93. They've got to watch out right here. This is one heck of a hornet's nest from 3rd on back. 5 to go, this time by from Pocono. Mosteller, 15, 13, sticks on the board. Looks wide, Joe. Counters on the bottom. Race to the line. What is it gonna be with 5 laps remaining? I think Demos has gotten the daylight right here. Oh, he lost the rear end. Got a shot in the back by Aiden Walker. James Thurston the lunge. Short-term gain, long-term loss. 3 wide, the battle for 6th. And Joe's gotta just expect it, right? That move, trouble. Sean Conklin, who is now dropped back to the 17th position, goes for a spin. The caution will wave with 5 to go. And out of all of the Power 5 drivers, his night has gone from bad to worse. Or his day in the sim has gone from bad to worse. We will have a restart. Let's go see what happened. He's lined up here with Abraham Vila. Vila in that 5 machine. Talked about that 54. Struggling off exit all night long and just got turned up into the outside wall. You see the cow flaps coming up. See the roof flaps coming up, and you start in 20th, it's not going to work. Wow. Let's watch from this view. Wheeler just got right to the back end. Bam. I don't think that's a bad yell at all. I think that's the right call. Hey, he's a Power 5 driver, spun right in the middle of the field. I would have to disagree on that one. For some of them saying it was a bad yell, I disagree big time. Single car spin, yeah, I'll give it that. But without a doubt, it will change things up. 4 to go. Joseph Armstrong, Daniel Mosteller, Frank DeAngelis staying out. And this will be money stop time. We've seen the 2 tires stop work in the past, including for the shootout. Mose wins the race off pit road with that move. Joseph Armstrong held in the pits. All right, we're going to see if that strategy worked. Kevin Champagne back in 5th. There'll be 3 to go. Joe to 7th. DeAngelis, we believe, will come to pit road this time by. And we will have the restart. Well, 2 laps to go to determine it. For the ones that are wondering why we have the caution, pretty simple. Sean Conklin, Power 5 driver, goes around right in the middle of the field off turn 1. Well, that was for 8th. And we did have a lot of guys coming right behind him. But then the real question is, would I have called that caution if it was a caution fest race? Still believe so. As a Power 5 driver involved, running up inside the top 10. We're gonna have a green-white checkered. DeAngelis is staying out on worn tires. and we will have a restart. Well, that's going to be an interesting call. He chose the outside lane. 2 to go. The only thing is that caution hurt Joe. Look at him. All the way back in 7th now. Chooses the outside lane. Mosteller to the bottom. And we're getting word DeAngelis is on 8-lap old tires. He never went a lap down and coasted to save for this possible moment. He said there's no way they were going to make it to the end. With how they're racing up front, this was my strategy call. Well, let's go see if it works. 8-lap old tires. And if he does win with this call, he might as well go to Vegas. Race 2 ready to come to a close. Two laps to decide a winner. Mosteller on the bottom. DeAngelis on the outside lane. Chevy versus Ford. Pace car makes a hard left on. 2 laps to go from Long Pond, Pennsylvania. Kevin Champagne nearly squeezed. Armstrong was looking 3 wide. Now goes up the gut. Shuffling swing. Walker uses the muscle on Mosteller. Through goes Basin. DeAngelis holds on to the lead. Traffic jam for the lead. Mosteller to the outside. Barbagallo looking for a move. Joe to the inside. He's on 4 tires. And he's got to ride right here. He's got to go and clear these guys. The run to turn 3. This race is going to be official. Sliding, swaying. Do they wreck? They do not. Sablanca, 1 to go for Pocono. The big one strikes behind. Huge multi-car pileup. James Thurston and company race for the championship. Got Basin all the way on that bottom, but that 87 pulls away to turn 2. Joe with the lunge. 3 wide for second. Can he get it to stick? He does. This is his last shot. Pushing, shoving Kevin Champagne into second, but it won't be enough. Your January champion will go to the driver of the 87. Daniel Mosteller, victorious in the Power 5 January championship. Champagne second, Basin third, Joseph Armstrong fourth. What a wreck, way in the rear, as Mosteller is back on top and at our night in America. There's no way as a race fan you can't just watch those last 2 laps and go, hell yeah. Because that was amazing. Joseph Armstrong picked the wrong strategy. Went 4 instead of 2. And now will be the 87 doing the burnouts at the start-finish line. Daniel Mosteller, your January champion. So now we got to ask you as a viewer, do you like the Power 5 format? Once again, the Power 5 format is in place instead of the consistent points in NR Night in America for the monthly championships because drivers would go ahead and farm race 4 and 5 for those extra points. And then we realize with over 150 drivers consistently trying to race week in and week out, even upwards of 200 in some cases, it gets tough for drivers that aren't able to make every race to compete for a monthly championship. And that's why it's in place, and the first time we see it in practice, and you saw how the racing went. Let's go ahead and talk to your race winner, Daniel Mosteller. What a race. What a ride it was once again for the driver of the 87. It got daring back there and quickly. Look at these guys just fan on out and trying to find a way through. I like it. I personally like the Power 5. I'm not a big fan of a playoff system, but in a way of the way NR works, it's not a league. It's a community. And it's almost like in college football. You got, what, 150 Power 5 schools or something like that? And you have to have like an AP top 25 to determine the best teams. And tonight, I honestly think it was the same way where I realized, dang, 200 people are trying to race week in and week out of NR Night in America. There has to be a different way versus drivers farming the late night races to rack up those points. So this is what was in place. Mosteller, the Power 5 champion of January. Congratulations.
Thank you. I don't know how I pulled that off, but
that was awesome.
That was crazy.
Was it fun? That's a big question. Was it fun?
I had fun. It was kind of, you had to like kind of play mind games. You know, did you really want to make a move and possibly risk getting trained? It wasn't the best car track combo, but if you understood what you were doing, you could make it fun as a driver. I don't know how it looked as a viewer.
What a wreck. We're just seeing back on it now. Oh, man.
Oh, that's massive. I'm looking at her.
The massive one.
That's a big one.
Well, walk me through it. NR Night in America, you were the first ones, I believe. You were one of the first guys that told me, and that's when I knew I had to change the format when you said, and I quote, these guys farm race 4 and 5. That's why they're doing so well in the championship. And that's when it hit me. I was like, do we have to go for a playoff-S style format? I thought, no, we can't just do the, the round robin, taking guys out left and right, or the bracket. We had to go for an AP top 25 style college football, doing a Power 5 in NR Night in America. As a driver, do you like this? Yes or no? If you don't like it, what do you like about it? What do you not like about it? And did you like the fact that 5 drivers got to choose a championship track and not just me?
That was my favorite part, honestly. Kind of agreeing on something. Kind of really the only reason I, sided with Joe was we've wanted this combo for a while. And I think he's been one of the people that have, proposed this many times, and you've always said no. And tonight was our opportunity to do something that we haven't done before. It was a fun combo. I enjoyed it, and you got to see the strategy work out at the end with 2 tires, which was the same move I pulled at Atlanta last Tuesday. If they worked together behind me there at the end, I think they would have caught me, but I had a big enough of a lead out of the tunnel turn, and I was able to hang on.
Look at Casey Bristow, man. Oh, he got hit at the end. No. Oh, dude, I was just watching back. Man. That looked like something out of the movie Cars. Wow. Unreal. I'm going to be honest, I like it mainly because you guys get a say in the championship. You can't farm the late night races, but the late night races still count, right? They still count, including at their high strength of field. You won't go up or down if you win those races, but it definitely comes down to how hard it is to win certain races. If you go wheel to wheel with certain guys, I'm a fan of college football. I'm a fan of the AP Top 25, so I am a fan of this. And at our night in America, 200 people love racing, or race. I'm once again going to say it. Try to race week in, week out. It's different. I think it's unique. But man, has this been exciting. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Want to thank everyone for rooting for me. Want to thank myself for believing in myself, because I, midway through the race, I thought I was going to be a bridesmaid to Joe, which I would have been fine with. He's been the best driver by far this month. And it was kind of cool to, be there, pouncing there at the end. Wish it went green, so we could have battled it out, because I think we were like 4 of us were in the top 4 there at the end. It would have been cool, but we got that late race restart, and I'm always really good at those, taking bold strategy calls and making the most out of them.
Well, we're glad you were able to do so much with this pack, with this race, just with everything in between. You've done an absolutely fantastic job. You're a fan favorite at our night in America. You go out and get another monthly championship. But guess what's ahead on the horizon, Demos? Guess what's ahead? You got the Clash, which we have to get the format ready for. We have, if I'm not mistaken, if I am not mistaken, we have the Darrington Woodworking Florida 500 coming up. Are you excited to possibly run for your first e-ticket win?
I'm excited. I've been waiting for this for a while. 2021, the Florida 500, that was my first e-ticket. Sim stamp number 65 Sinclair car.
That's right. And there's a Sinclair car back. We have not forgotten our roots.
Yeah. And now I'm in a Coca-Cola machine. And I'm a lot better as a driver. I should also, I almost forgot about this. It was fun racing with everybody, in the race. Fun racing with Joe Almond, Kevin Champagne, Walker, Conklin. We shared some really fun battles.
Why
together.
2 tires?
I don't know. Yeah, I do know, actually. I've done it before, and I trust myself as a driver to take 2 tires and not wreck everyone. It's worked in the past, so
I'm surprised Joe didn't take 2. I thought for sure the call was going to be 2 there. It made perfect sense to go 2 tires in that run.
No, I like his call to take 4.
Really?
First of all, he had the lead, and he got a really good pit entry, so we didn't lose that many spots taking 4. 4 tires would have won the race if he had just gotten to the high side, honestly. He just got stuck behind everybody. That was it was just absolute chaos behind me coming to the white flag. He did a good job getting through there. I think if he had 1 more lap, he would have gotten me. 4 tires was definitely better than 2, speed-wise, but I had the track position there at the end.
Well, we are finding out this will not be a long race for Iowa. So it will be a 70-lap race. They're doing 17 to 20-second lap times. IndyCar making a big stand in NR Night in America. I didn't get to talk to you about the 2.4 hours at Daytona. What do you feel as a driver that's been here since the dawn of NR, and now we're branching into American motorsports, from IndyCar now to IMSA? Who knows what's next? Don't leave Rallycross right off, because who knows if we do a bracket style Rallycross championship, because that could be a possibility.
Yeah, we've done a lot of new stuff lately, and that Daytona 2.4, that was definitely a
stepping stone.
Yes, it opened the door to a lot of new opportunities, and I can't wait to see what's ahead.
It is very, very exciting. Congratulations, Daniel Mosteller. You have won the January monthly championship.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we were looking back on all those wrecks, and man, was it wild. That race was wild. The 1 caution race. I feel for Joseph Armstrong, but that was the system. That's how it went down. I like it. I like the Power 5 because it's different. It's not, NR Night in America is not a league. It's never been a league. It's been a community of drivers, and that community has grown to crazy, absolutely unbelievable, to an unbelievable size. So honestly, I think this is here to stay. It may be tweaked as time goes on to better, fit the changing times of NR Night in America, but I think it's a great stepping stone. We needed it. Now, here's a great message from Justin Champagne. He said, we need a choose cone. We do need a choose cone in NR Night in America for anything that was in the choose cone era. Now, the reason why we do not do choose cone is because when we did it, it was so easy to cheese. It was so easy to go ahead and manipulate. It was hard to be like, it was hard to police it, should we say. It was very difficult to police. So we took it out because drivers would choose a lane and then they'll go, oh, let me choose another lane. And then when we weren't looking, it would be caught off guard. And then some would go after the start finish line, not before the start finish line. So I guarantee this, if iRacing added a choose cone into NR Night in America, or should we say into iRacing, we would use it for NR Night in America. No doubt about it, for anything 2021 on forward. So if we had choose cone of this, it could have been a different outcome, but I'd love to see it back. The only reason we do not have it once again is because it is not in the iRacing simulator. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for race number 3, IndyCar racing from Iowa. If you saw the last IndyCar race, you saw it is here to stay. It is fantastic. It is something to love. It was unreal, an absolutely amazing photo finish between Dylan Basin. Now, I haven't been making a lot of YouTube shorts recently because after the 4 to 500, I'll be heading right to Daytona. And in that time, I'll be uploading a YouTube video again on NR Night in America. I'll be uploading a bunch of shorts from NR Night in America that will coincide with the content until we come back on the live streaming side. So we're saving all those shorts and all the content from after the e-ticket event, the Darrington Woodworking Florida 500. We could do choose cone at Daytona. That's one that we could do because of the backstretch bus stop. You can choose inside or outside, and that's what we originally did, but at every track we'd have to find a certain place to do it. And that is true, so heavy penalties. I like the idea of bringing back the choose cone. I'll ask you guys down in the chat below if you like the idea of the choose cone, but of the viewers that voted, 84% say you like the Power 5 championship format, which I am excited to see. Iowa is next. The Sweet 16 power rankings are still not done. Your Power 5 has been set. That's it. Mosteller and where the rest of the drivers finish, those are your championship drivers, 1 through 5, but 6 through 16 has yet to be set, and that will be set from race 3 on back. We have yet to hit 300 likes on this stream. Race 5 will only happen if we hit the 300 likes threshold. Well, guess what? Iowa is up, Iowa is ready, and Iowa is getting ready to rock right with you as we get ready to go wheel to wheel. IndyCar racing is here. Yes, I'm not joking. I'm actually going to say it could be a multi-class race. Things could change on that, but right now we're looking at it just being what it is. So it's going to be exciting. We're loading on in, so sorry about that. Really just overdid the system, but we're still here. Don't worry, we did not go anywhere. We're excited to see what it brings. It's not going to be... Actually, we might do multi-class. Should we do multi-class for our first IMSA race? Matter of fact, would you guys want an IMSA-style race once we come back after Daytona? Or an IndyCar night? So right now what we're looking at is more community events at NR Night in America. I talked about this in the driver's meeting. For the viewers that are hanging on with us, let's talk about the future, right? The future. It looks bright. It's exciting for NR Night in America. A lot of new things, a lot of cool events on the way. We have the Clash this Friday. That's going to be exciting. We will not have a stream next Tuesday, and if we do have a stream next Tuesday, it's because I'm so ahead on content for the 4 to 500. We're just going to have a battle at the beach at Daytona. No guarantee it will happen. No guarantee as of this moment. But there is a lot of things to look forward to. Community events. Community events will, I would say it would be our Xfinity series to the e-ticket events, where we will have IMSA events, where we will have IndyCar standalone events that aren't the Indy 500. We will have Xfinity Truck, IMSA GTE, where we can bring the best drivers together, have one race the night of NR Night in America. Not as long as an e-ticket, but not as short as a race 1, 2, 3, or 4. And it's all about the action and the fun to make every other night unique and can't be compared to the last. Now, what does that mean? Well, already, NR Night in America can't be compared to the last because there's always something different. Race in and race out. That is very true. But the real question will be, how do we all hold on to this? Wow. 60 drivers have worked their way to Iowa, ladies and gentlemen. Which means let's stop talking and let's go trackside. But yes, community events are on the horizon. Let's get ready to go green. I'm excited. Also, another thing that we are looking at, only looking, not guaranteed, is to have NR Night move from Tuesday, every other Tuesday, and every other Monday. So the idea would be, it'll be Tuesdays some weeks, Mondays the other week, and that's so we can avoid any, you know, head-to-head with other broadcasts, so they can succeed and we can succeed collectively as a community. I am looking at doing that, but that is still to be determined. Or we just go full on, we do Monday and we do Friday until Monday Night Football comes back, and then we go back to Tuesday. So we are looking at changing the schedule around just a little bit. Nothing is guaranteed. We're also looking at select Sunday and Saturday night and our Night in Americas, where we would have those community events. So for the ones that love the regular NR Night in Americas, it wouldn't take away from that. Another reason why we're looking at doing more community events for those standalone dates is because I'm calling more races in person. My broadcasting career is taking another step forward this year. I'll be calling a lot more races at a lot more different venues. As you guys know, I just got back from Cordele, Watermelon Capital Speedway, now called Cordele Motor Speedway. But the idea is, okay, I don't want to take away from NR Night in America. I don't want to take dates away from you guys, but I have to also keep my voice intact and ready for that broadcast that I have to do at Anderson, at Toledo, at Nashville, Montgomery, anywhere, right? Maybe other tracks that you very much know, but I'm not going to continue to go ahead and push them out. So the idea is, okay, well, we can do these community events. There'll be one race. I can go to bed right after them, wake up the next morning, drive to the racetrack, and call the action. Zachary Trull, top of the board. How about that? We're calling it here. 36 drivers can race at Iowa. We're going 36 because of how quick these lap times are. They're Chad Hornish, top of the board, a 16.8. Wow, 16.8.13, Chad Hornish. Yeah, we're going to put 36 drivers on this track. Kenny Riddle. Let's go green. Steinmeier, Trull, Mitchell, Mavick, Haynes, Hankins, Real, Walker, Barbagallo. Max Steinmeier. Oh man, he's ripping that outside lane all the way up there in 1 and 2. Time to get at it, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to go racing. Minute 40, these guys are locking in at Yaroslav Donskoy. Our open wheel merchant, top of the board, a 16.793. That slide from Aiden Walker. Anthony Burrows. Yes, Chad Hornish is related to Sam Hornish. So 36 drivers will take the green flag. That leaves Christian Delgado in, James Thurston out. And they're dropping the slowest time, a 17.8. We said, oh, they'll be doing 20-second lap times. No, how about Braden Mavick? Mavick rolling around this racetrack. The People's Champ, your chief, sitting there in 8th. Gonna go ahead and drop a better time. That's what we're looking at. I don't think he will. Let's get ready to go green. Robbie Richard, welcome to the show. Jordan Herring, welcome to the show. Christian Delgado, welcome to the show. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. Qualifying is closed. And 36 of NR's finest will line up nose to tail, wheel to wheel, as we get ready to go green. David Joyner in the Bumble machine, he sits 19th. Marty Shamela in his Ice White machine, he lines up in that 3rd position. Sean Pena, Dylan Basin lines up 23rd. Josh Tart lines up 33rd. There's Connor Gray. There's Greenwood. There's Delgado lined up and ready to go green. Charles Roux. What will be made of this field? Yaroslav Donskoy, the best driver in NR Night, based in Europe, will lead us to the green flag. If I'm not mistaken, I believe he's one of our Scandinavian drivers. Let's go green. Lined up, ready for the action. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Let's go ask Yaroslav. And we're going to ask him what country he is based in. I believe he is in one of the Scandinavian countries. Let's go green. 70 laps of thrill and action. Welcome to Iowa. Welcome to IndyCar. And it never disappoints, I'm telling you. And we just got word Yaroslav is in Russia. He's one of our Russian drivers. Ready to rock and roll. A Russian has never won an NR Night in America. Oh, we got a little scary there from Yaroslav, but he's able to get it back rolling. But can tonight be the night? Let's go and say those magical words. God, speed. Drivers, you are go for throttle up. Next time by, we will see the one to go. Donskoy, Hornish, Shamela, and Truel. Ready to rock your world. Lights off, top of the pace cars. We get ready to go green, and we're glad to have you all with us. Just one more time, let's get loud and paint the chat green as we line them up from Iowa. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road, and for the first time ever, we're going open wheel racing from the cornfields in Iowa. Let's do it as we light the fuse in race number 3. Yaroslav on the outside. Truel looking for a way through. He just pulls right to the back end. Donskoy leads lap number 1. Big move right there. He got them all on their tail. Truel, Mitchum, Chad Hornish. Hornish in 4th. Mitchum looking for a move on the outside lane. Steinmeier. Oh, he thought about making that move to the bottom. It wasn't going to work. Zachary Truel, great drive coming down off 2. 4-7, 4-6, 4-5 the difference. Lots of wheel-to-wheel racing. Here's Braden Movick on the bottom. Movick and Steinmeier, nose to tail, Truel to the bottom of Donskoy. Pulls alongside him, has that speed coming off exit. Another look to the bottom. Yaroslav holds it nose to tail. Right back to that outside. Watch this drive. Zachary Truel is just able to get down off corner exit. Looks for the switchback. Down to the bottom. 65 to go. It's going to allow Shamela really to close that gap. We're just pull to the back end and Truel and go wheel to wheel. Look, speed, Truel on the outside. Yaroslav has caution in the wind. That's a lap machine on the outside. Believe that's Frank DeAngelis. Movick the 6. Made his way through. Well, these guys just struggling out there to hold on still. 36 drivers on this track. Truel to the outside. Donskoy to the bottom. Yaroslav Donskoy. Top of the board. Truel to move on the outside. Man, they're just ripping around. The speeds here at Iowa. Unmatched. New race leader, Zachary Truel. Michael Mitchum. Oh man, he just tapped the back end there on Chad Hornish. Hornish had to get out of that throttle. He was working way too wide. Donskoy closing in. Nose to tail, Shamela, Mitchum. Mitchum the 4th. Braden Movick the 5th. Sean Pena, Max Steinmeier, Dylan Mason. Keola Hankins back there in 9th, looking for a move. Brandon Haynes. A lot of smoke covering this racetrack just from the single car spins. They mostly came off the racetrack, but Truel has company. Donskoy is ready to hunt him back down. 60 to go. Sean Pena to 6. Steinmeier to 7, Basin in 8th. And the speeds are just unreal. They're clocking in 300 kilometers. Zachary Truel to the bottom. Donskoy lost that speed, but now a 4-6 back. Shamela, 8-5, 8-6, Mitchum 1-4. Who's on the move? The People's Champ, Braden Movick to 6th. Looking, peeking. Trying to find a move. Chad Hornish, 26. He's on pit road. Oh, and very unfortunate night for him, or should we say race for him. Let's go see what happened. Oh, no. Yeah, he had damage coming down off corner exit. Got to the outside wall, lost a lot of speed. And you see right here when he gets back to the gas, he just possibly gets ran over. No, got right into that outside wall. It was right in the middle of the field, but we didn't catch it. He's already on pit road, so there's no need for the caution. Yaroslav closing the gap, 55 to go. He's just hugging that outside wall. Trying everything he can to get it down. He is shifting, but it's not sequential shifting like a stock car. It's paddles. Here in these Indy cars, you'll see them go for 4th, 5th, and 6th gear, depending on the line they run. Braden Movick. Pass for 6 by Dylan Mason. Basin ripped around the outside lane. Braden Movick goes to 7. Max Steinmeier. He tries to make something work. Michael Mitchum in 4th. Marty Shamela in 3rd. Yaroslav under fire by Shamela. 52 to go. Truel way ahead. Shamela to the bottom. Yaroslav's in a save move right here. He's just on that outside lane. Not trying to do too much. Oh, trouble. Spin in front of the leaders. Caution will wave. Getting word, this is Xander McKinney and Christian Delgado. Oh man, look at the damage on those machines. Delgado chose to pit start. And involved in the mess. 49 to go. And the caution will strike for the first time. He's trying to lift it to pit road. I hate to break it to you. I don't think it's going to happen. And he's just going to go ahead and pull it behind the wall as we'll go check in on the replay. How about a 2-3 car incident? Watch here. That's Delgado in the 31. Oh man, there was a wreck already in front of him. I think that's Justin Champagne. Another one. No, that's Ethan Viepu. Another one that pit start. Sputtermouth gifting 1 membership. So thankful for that. There's Demos in the 87. And actually started before that. I believe that might be Kevin Champagne. It is another one. Man, how many cars did we have pit start this race? They're so worried about things going wrong. And for Kevin Champagne, drove it in, lost the rear end, and around goes the GoDaddy machine. And right in front, down to the inside, bam, out of nowhere. Then came Daniel Mosteller. That's where he lost the nose of his machine. Another one that pit start. We believe. And then there's Ethan Viepu. Went up and around, and there was just nowhere to go. So the caution is out for the first time here at Iowa. It is a single file restart type race. We will get the 1 to go, we believe, this time by. No, next time. We'll get it next time by. And it will be Barbagallo, Donskoy, and Shamela. I don't know why Barb stayed out here, unless he went for the 2-tire stop, which really isn't keen on getting things to work. Usually in IndyCar, you usually go for the 4-tire because of how just the pit stops roll, how they work. It looks like Barbagallo, the driver that got his first win at Daytona, will take us to the green flag once more. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. The 1 to go. So thankful for Sputtermouth, another gifted membership. And I'm telling you, all those members, make sure you show up February 9th at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, because we're going to get ready to have a lot of fun with you. The Darrington Woodworking Florida 500. Barb lined up on the outside lane. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go back green. After this, Xfinity Series racing from Charlotte. Let's ask you all this question. Do we have our first GTE race tonight as race 5? Or do we save it for later on? Barbagallo and company line up, single file, ready for the action. Let's go green from Iowa. Yaroslav spun those tires. Shamela will be all over him, down to 1 and 2. Barb gets away for now. Shamela to the bottom. Oh, Yaroslav tagged. What a save, maybe not. Lost the rear end. Goes around in the middle of the field. Up and over. We believe that's Joseph Armstrong. And the caution will wave with 44 to go. Wow. And he's just hanging out. He had it saved, and then he lost that rear wing. That's what just changed the entire outcome. And for Joseph Armstrong, it will be an untimely yellow. Yaroslav, such a great run. And there's the damage on Bobby Richard. 43 laps to go. I'm guessing you want to see Joe's POV first. Watch this. Bam! Oh. Right up and into the air and then tossed around like a complete ragdoll. Let's watch back on it again. Here you'll see Yaroslav. I believe it started with netcode, and we'll go ahead and speed it up for you all as they come down off corner exit to take the green flag. They didn't work their way through 1 and 2. Watch Shamela. Looks to the bottom. There was no contact. That was all netcode. And usually in a stock car would say, oh, they would have made contact anyways. That was not the case there. It gets even crazier. Watch the wing. It comes off before he makes contact with the outside wall. He had it saved. And then right around in the middle of the field off turn 4, Joe's got nowhere to go. And he just turns into a kite. Up and into the fence with that rear end. Look at the damage on Frank DeAngelis. Oh no, they didn't give him the damage at all. He hit Yaroslav, who's on a different network, I believe. And it registered as a hit and then unregistered as a hit. Unbelievable. Wow, talk about a Christmas present in January. Man. Shamela, P2, Mitchum, P3, Truel, P4. And we will get ready to shorten it, and we will go green this time by. Not a lot of cars left racing, including after that last showing of destruction off turn 4. But we will try it all again. 40 laps to go from Iowa. We're up against that safer barrier. Getting ready to rip back down. Barbagallo leads the way. Shamela, Mitchum, Truel, Basin, Pena. Lined up, and the caution has to wave again. They didn't get Joe off the track. You can't just sit there. You could get penalized for the entire night. But he has not left the inside wall. So a quick caution. And I was told I threw the caution as he was being DQ'd. So we'll have another restart. This will be a quick caution, just a safety yellow. We'll line him up, and Dominic Barbagallo will have another shot at winning this race. Yeah, really, it was the caution because Joe was just sitting on the track. I thought by now they would have been able to pick him up. But they find the pace car, who is currently pacing down to 1 and 2. It will be a quick restart, so they could be going green this time by, and they are. So they'll put the lights off, and we'll get ready to go back green flag racing. 37 will restart with 36 to go. Shamela, Mitchum, Truel, Basin, Movic, Steinmeier, Sean Pena, Brandon Haynes, Anthony Burrows. Up against the outside wall, Dominic Barbagallo is having a fun night of racing, I'll tell you that. He's just been hanging out up there, doing everything he needs to do. As we get ready to go green. Let's get ready to go back racing. Back underway from Iowa. Barb in the middle, Shamela. Off corner exit, looking for a way through. Someone's wing is also now still in the middle of the racetrack. I should have gotten off the track by now. Truel, Basin, Movic, Steinmeier, Sean Pena. Back rear wheel. Marty's right there really closing that gap. Trying everything he can to go to make ends meet. 34 to go. Lap times as low or around as Bristol. 34 laps here, equivalent to maybe 10 at Pocono. Truel in fourth. Mitchum in third. You gotta be heads up, right? You gotta be smart. Not a lot of cars left in this race. You could very easily go green all the way through. How do you predict and how do you strategize the right fuel map and the tire saving to go to victory lane? 33, 32 laps to go in this race. Barbagallo's got a stout lead. Oh, he's in the wall. Your race leader, Dominic Barbagallo. Nails the outside wall and the caution will wave again. Unbelievable. Where was he going? And it's a junkyard in 3 and 4. Wow. The driver that added the little decals there to the thumbnail. By the way, I am in the thumbnail. If you can find me in the thumbnail, continue to look closely. The Barb with a disappointing wreck coming down off turn 2. Let's go see what happened. Oh, come on. Took Braden Movic right with him. Max Steinmeier, Anthony Burrows. Watch Movic on board the 42. Yeah, he couldn't see that coming. And the throttle hung. Unbelievable. I just don't understand how he wrecks like that. Michael Mitchum won his first ever NR Night in America race here. Shamela is going to get one in the IndyCar. You can see he was already dead loose coming down off corner exit. The entire rear end's just gone and noses it up and into the outside wall. Movic nowhere to go. But when Basin got caught sideways, you see everyone else trying to jostle out of the way. Burrows was not on the brakes, got on the back end of Sean Pena. And the wrecking continued. Caution is out again. Now 29 laps to go. And we will have the one to go this time by. Who's left? Oh, man. Wow. So, Walker, Greenwood. No, Walker's back on pit road. Root, Hankins. Lined up. We're showing 6 cars possibly left in this race. Well, if you came for Rex, here's your race. If you came for racing, you're going to get still an amazing finish. Nonetheless, IndyCar never fails. But this race has just been turned on its head. What's next to come? Let's find out. "28, 27 laps to go from Iowa. DeAngelis in third, the move to the bottom. Truel takes the spot away. Michael Mitchum trying to defend Iowa. He's the last guy that won here in the next gen. Looks to the inside. Shamela, he's going to pull alongside him. 26 to go. Shamela wide. Mitchum looks for the daylight. Oh, he's in the outside wall. A huge hit for the driver in second. He left. No, he didn't. And he will park it all the way to the bottom, but off the racing surface. We stay green. Wow, it's such a pain for these drivers to roll around here. They're racing it like a stock car. You know, what first two races that I have been stock cars, the adjustment has been the big talking point with 24 to go. Now what does Zachary Truel do? Joey back and forth. Truel up to lane 3. We still got Frank sitting there in third. Last win of Duel, last feature win. October, ways away. Frank to the bottom. Truel the drive off. See Frank still trying to find that way through. But Truel is right to the back end of Shamela. He's going to have a shot. 4 drivers still under a blanket. Truel going wide. Shamela to cover. Truel to the bottom. Zachary Truel to the lead. DeAngelis, New Jersey's finest in second. He grew up in Brooklyn. Can he get a win here in Iowa? Watching in third, Marty Shamela. From the lead, falling back, 18 to go, Zachary Truel. DeAngelis, move to the bottom, fight for the lead. He's got Joey back there in fourth. Joey's never won a race in that R. Truel on the outside. DeAngelis on the bottom. Zachary Truel, the drive off 2. Beck's gonna really cover right here. He's sitting there in third. He has an opportunity just to go up there and catch Frank. 16 to go. Closes back in. Looks middle. Wants to drive off. 15 to go. Back to the gearbox. Half a click underneath. Pulls alongside. DeAngelis versus Zachary Truel. 14 to go. Gotta love that Krispy Kreme car. Shamela to fourth. The last man standing. Truel's got to watch out. He can't leave an opening there for that 69. Frank energizes a run. Looks to the middle. Looks top. Truel got loose off 4. Daylight downstairs. Does he run with it? Frank DeAngelis to turn 3. He's got to hold it right here. Oh, he just wiggled with that rear end. Sticks on the board, 11 to go. Truel to cover. He got off that wall. He knew Frank was running well right in that middle lane. That 69, I don't think he's shown all of his cards just yet. Runs in tow, shortcuts turn 2, pulls alongside, wheel to wheel. DeAngelis to the bottom, Truel to the outside, the dogfight in Iowa. 9 to go, and here comes Beck, back there in third. Joey back. Trying to make something work. DeAngelis goes wide, up and into the dirt. He's got to regroup right here. This Honda-powered engine has been strong. Last time he went to victory lane, he crossed the line in second and called Gavin Austin jumping the start. It was approved, and that's how he went to victory lane. Tonight, he battles for the lead with 7 to go. What's it gonna be? Joey back to second. Oh man, it's gonna be a late race lunge. If he can just get it to stick. Crosses DeAngelis, Frank to the bottom. Beck on the outside. Five to go. And True is loving this. He wants them to dogfight. He wants them to go for a dance, back and forth, switch that spot up. The only thing is, Beck was able to pull away from DeAngelis and pulls closer to True. If he can go wheel to wheel, it will reel DeAngelis and Shamela back in. Beck to the bottom. Joey back to the lead. Started racing on this YouTube channel in the NASCAR Heat Days. Also joined us in the GTA 5 Championship Tournament, but has never won in NR Night in America. Came from the start, the dawn of it, one of the early pioneers. Didn't show up through 2022 and early 23. Came back and is poised to find victory lane. 2 to go from Iowa. What a win it will be for the long-sung viewers of this YouTube channel. A late race charge. Salamanca, 1 to go from Iowa. Easy through 1 and 2. Clear off the backstretch. It's gonna be a party for the OGs of this YouTube channel. Joey Beck, victorious from Iowa Speedway. First career win at NR Night in America. Shamela second, Jewel third, DeAngelis fourth. Unreal. Joey Beck goes to victory lane. It took him since 2021 to find his first win. And he's gonna burn it down for the first time. First time winner at NR Night in America. We're going to go in and talk to him. And after this, ladies and gentlemen, guess where we're heading for race number 4, Xfinity at Charlotte. The stock cars are back. And we're so glad to have y'all with us as Joey Beck finds victory lane for the first time. Back, it's a John. You got a copy?
I got you, buddy.
Well, you were here when it first started. Now you're here in 24, and you can finally say you went to victory lane. How about it?
I'll tell you what, man, it's been a long time coming. I mean, been here for 3 years now just trying to get a win. I knew I was fast enough to win. Me making mistakes. I was just young, stupid, idiot, you know. But I got it done. Feels good. Hopefully this is the first of many. You know what they say, the first one's the hard one.
It is. It very much is. And you've won more than just now NR Nights on this YouTube channel. We've talked about it. There's certain drivers that have gone from the Project Cars 2 era, the NASCAR Heat era, the GTA era, even the NR 2003 when we basically did the horse racing style that you'd sign up for an AI car and you'd go ahead and watch the race. You've been a part of it. And for the drivers that have made their way through all those eras of this channel, of myself, basically grew up with me from when I was in high school. You finally got it done. You can join Dale Greenwood. You can join Darian Gilliam. You can join... Oh, Carlos Struther hasn't gotten one yet. Due, though. He's due. But he one day will join that. You can join Chad Thornquist and Nathan Scott as some of the viewers that have been through it all.
Yeah, I'd just like to say I've watched you for a while now. You've been awesome. Love the content that you make. Want to join a lot more of these races here, so gonna go for that monthly championship.
Heck yeah. Well, we're excited to have you with us. Hopefully we see an e-ticket berth in the future as well. You've gotten a lot quicker. You've gotten smarter out there. I want to point out it's not gone unnoticed. It definitely has not gone unnoticed. Whatever you may say. But we're excited to have you here. We're excited to see you in victory. Do you want to say anything to any of these viewers watching back at home? An amazing crowd here tonight.
Yeah, thank you to all the fans out there. Thank you to you for hosting these races every week. I know it's hard to do this stuff, but you do it. You do great at it. And thank you to everybody.
That's something real. Well, I got to talk about this race, though. How did it go? It was easily the most wreck-filled race of the night. We expected it to be tough, but we didn't expect it to go as crazy as it did. How'd you get through all the melees?
Stayed in the back, and I knew they would all wreck. I mean, then that one wreck in turn 3, that final caution that wiped out everybody, I somehow made it through that one. I was like, there's 5 cars left. I went down pit road, take 4 fresh tires there, and waited till my moment and went to the lead there.
Well, it was exciting. And we've seen you do well in the Xfinity Series, too. What's your best car on this platform?
Probably the trucks on like a short track or something. I'm more of a short track racer around here, so yeah, there you go.
Do you short track race IRL?
I'm looking to run legend cars this year and start
Really?
shootout, and yeah.
Well, that's going to be a lot of fun to go in and watch. You'll join Aiden Walker and company that do NR and do the legend side of things. Well, we're excited to have you in Victory Lane. We can't wait to see what the future holds for you, my man. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, buddy.
Joey back, ladies and gentlemen. Victorious from the Iowa Speedway. How about that? So we've had our Power 5 champion. We have now had a driver that's been racing in NR since the dawn of it finally get his first win. And that's why I'd say for some of you new guys that come in, it may be a while till you get your first win. Some find lightning in a bottle and just get it right off the jump. Others, it takes 3 years to just go ahead and get it. And that's all fine, because once you get your first one's out of the way. It's all uphill from there, and it's always exciting. Great words by Joey Beck. Can't wait to see what he does in the future with NR Night in America. We're heading to Charlotte for race number 4 of the night. We have not hit 300 likes, but if we hit it, we get race number 5, ladies and gentlemen. Fun night of racing, fun night of action. And we're so glad to have you all with us as we continue on. This Friday, it's the Clash at the Coliseum. That's going to be a lot of fun to go ahead and watch as well, so keep an eye out on that. As we get ready to continue working forward, we're going to have a bunch of heat races in line for that as we gear up for the Darrington Woodworking Florida 500. It'll be the 20th e-ticket event. Can you believe that? It'll be the 20th e-ticket event we've ever ran in NR Night in America. We've done 20 of these. There's a lot of history in NR Night in America with the e-tickets, and that's why I love doing the e-ticket trivia, because there's just certain things about that we love. You know what? How about this? Here's a trivia question for you all. What's a sponsor that is racing in the Florida 500 that raced in the first ever e-ticket event? Matter of fact, the first 2, 3, 4. The first 4 e-ticket events. What sponsor is it? They've raced in the first 4 e-ticket events. They have raced in, I think, every e-ticket event that has been non-cosplay. Minus obviously the 2007 races where we go back in time and do those era of races. What sponsor is racing in this year's Darrington Woodworking Florida 500? That was basically a stepping stone, our own little Easter egg early on. Does anyone know? It's not Goodrich. I'll continue to look at the chat and monitor to see what you all think. But it was not Goodrich. It was a really cool sponsor. I want to point that out. Very, very cool sponsor. has a lot of history behind it too. So we're excited to see how that all goes down. Here's a hint. Daniel Mosteller raced this sponsor in his first ever e-ticket event in NR Night in America. Session is up. Password is IDK. Actually, there's two sponsors that are racing in the Florida 500, the 20th e-ticket event that has raced in the Dynaco 400, but this one sponsor raced in the first 4, and I believe has been in every e-ticket event that's been non-cosplay since, minus maybe 1 or 2. But Demos raced this sponsor before. No, yes, he raced this sponsor in his first ever e-ticket event. Not Coca-Cola. Not Coke. Demos, do not say it whatsoever. Session is up. Passwords IDK round 4. It's upon us as we get ready for the voting for round number 5. Where would you guys all like to go? I know where I would like to go, but it's up to you on where we roll. Not Coca-Cola, not Busch Light. You got to think about it. The first race was the Dynaco 400. We did it as a cosplay to the actual one from the Cars movies. I'm a huge Cars fan, but it's not in the Cars cinematic universe. It's not sponsored in this Cars cinematic universe. I'm giving way too much away, but that's about it. Our first cosplay race is kind of like a hybrid. It's like, oh yeah, we'll do some of them, then not. Ethan W. made all those paint schemes. That was the first big stepping stone to how e-tickets work today. It was not NWP. It was not Wrangler. It was not Angry Birds. I'm surprised some of you guys haven't gotten this one. The West Coast viewers should get this, and that probably just gave it away. Not Napa, not Mustard. Not Marlboro. It's a really cool. I have a clock out of it. I have a clock. It's up there. Not Hellman's. Wow, I can't believe some of you guys aren't getting this. I love the e-ticket trivia because there's like a crazy amount of history behind it. Not Budweiser. Not Mustard. No. No, no, no. Well, it's the stacked field. Yes, it is. Wow, a whole lot of Xfinity Series machines. Not In and Out. Nope. Not Ralph's, not Five Guys, not McDonald's. I'm going to have you guys on your toes for this one, am I? Not Wrangler. It's not Duluth. Nope. If I say this, it may give it away. It's a gas station. It's a gas station. That has to give it away. Honestly, this has to give it away now. Session is jammed packed, full of drivers that are racing late night with you all, viewers that are staying up with us as we get ready to go green flag racing. Let's go ahead and call drivers of their cars for qualifying as we hit trackside. Not Exxon, not Pennzoil, not John Cena, not Jack in the Box, not Burger King. No, none of those brands. Not Walmart, not Texaco, not Sunoco, not Dynaco, not Citgo. Wow. Is this really the hardest question that we've given out? This is unreal. I can't believe this one. Not Marathon. Sinclair, thank you. Sniper Racing got it. It is Sinclair racing the first e-ticket event. Daniel Mosteller drove it in his first ever e-ticket event, the Florida 500. You know, honestly, we should have put Demos in the Sinclair car for the Florida 500 as a nice throwback. But yes, it was Sinclair. Yes, I have a clock. I have a Sinclair clock over here. It glows in the dark. It's really cool. So when I'm watching like a TV show on this couch, I'll move the green screen in my place. I'll have it kind of just like light up. I'll turn off the lights and then I'll put like all like the neon stuff on. It's really cool. One day I'll take a photo for you guys of my bachelor pad where there's a Homestead Miami Speedway flag, the good Homestead Miami Speedway flag. Not saying this one isn't good, but my favorite version of the logo, the old school one with the palm tree. But yeah, Sinclair, I'm telling you, 20 e-ticket events, and we're gonna be doing this during the event too. We're gonna be talking about, you know, some great trivia for you all. How about this one? This is for the ones that have been watching NR Night for a long time. What was the first ever sponsored e-ticket event? Sinclair. So for the ones that do not know, Dynaco is based off the gas station Sinclair. If you look back to the first ever Toy Story movie, the Dynaco is actually the long neck, which was based on the Sinclair, and then they changed it to the T-Rex for the movie Cars. And don't worry, we got some great Cars references. We got some 4 to 500 references in this e-ticket event. So we are playing a nice homage to the original event. We are looking at possibly doing another Dynaco 400 sometime in the future, which would be absolutely insane if we could do it. I'd love to go ahead and do one. We actually had a logo made because the Dynaco 400, the second version, was going to happen summer of 23, but we couldn't get all the paint schemes done in time, and we had to go ahead and axe it. The first ever sponsor for an e-ticket was not the NWP. It was not Dynaco. We were not actually sponsored by Pixar, but that would have been absolutely cool. Dylan Mason, top of the board. No. It's going to be tough to get this one because this first sponsor, I wouldn't say it's not well known, but it's basically a part of a credit card company. It was partnered with Visa. Not Dairy Queen. The first ever NR Night in America we ever held, IndyCar was on the schedule at Indianapolis, and it was won by, I believe, Alex Anderson. Not Garage Guys. Garage Guys came as a sponsor and ahead for their event in 22. The Garage Guys 499 was fantastic. I was really looking forward to having a sequel to that, but sadly, if you guys don't know, Garage Guys basically broke up. Not sure. Ukami, yes, Blue Jimmy very much remembers that. Ukami was the first sponsor. They sponsored the Florida 500. And yes, the Florida 500 technically has still been going on since 2021. It's just been going through the rebrand names. Originally was Florida 500, the Ugami Florida 500. Then went to the 2005 Daytona 500, then just the Daytona 500, and then I realized we're going to get sponsors on board and drivers are going to get paid for winning these races. We have to leave the IP names, right? Leave the IP names and go to names that are just unique to NR Night, and I realized USA 500 was a strong name, California 500 was a strong name. We got to go back to the Florida 500, and that's exactly what we did, and it's been absolutely fantastic ever since. So Ugami. When Ugami, NWP, and the NWP 400 has been going on since 2021, so a lot of great things have been happening. Shot clock down to 0. Yes, we have amazing history for e-ticket events. Oh man, this is going to be a really, really cool one. I just realized something here. This is going to be cool. This is going to be a really cool question. If I'm just remembering correctly. What was the first e-ticket event that a driver won with a single-digit number? This is going to shock you guys. We're going to allow all 44 drivers race this one. Just want to point that out. All 44 drivers that have joined will be racing this race. Who knows what race. You know, also the winner in there, maybe even the number, if you even know the number. Where the first driver won an e-ticket event in a single-digit number. This is a cool question. This is a really cool question. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll also be picking race number 5. Get your car track combos that you love to see down in the chat below. It was not the number 2. It was a single-digit number. We definitely have got that one down, but it's not the number 2. But do you know the e-ticket event? If you know this e-ticket event, you've been awesome. It's funny. I can tell when the question gets to the viewers because you'll see a quick small drop off in viewership where people will go back to the e-ticket playlist to go see. That's pretty awesome. I like that. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go get the one to go. And let's go and say those magical words. Darian has never won an e-ticket event. God speed. Drivers, you are go for throttle up. It was not the number 4, but do we know the e-ticket where the first driver that won with a single-digit number was at? Let's get ready to go green. Dylan Basin. He's won a caution-free race here. Jared got it, number 6, yes. The number 6, Chad Thornquist in the number 6, Talladega, the 2022 Geico 500. Yes, we've been doing e-tickets for so long, I have trivia questions what feels like forever. Let's go green. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. We'll get live, loud, and proud just one more time as the sparks will fly from Charlotte, USA. Let's light the fuse from North Carolina. Oh, Joe in the grass already. Try jumping it way in the rear. Basin down the bottom. Burrows, DeAngelis, second and third. Carpenter in fourth, Page in fifth. Lebsack there in sixth. Page jumping to the outside wall. And that has everything to go for a wheel lock. No, that was not River Page. That was Frank DeAngelis up into the outside wall. That had everything to look of a lockup. There he is in the Michael Ford 47 machine. Wow. Wheel lock up, didn't work out. Kendall Carpenter up the third. Michael Mitchell, River Page, Drew Lebsack, Mosteller, Walker, Austin, Richard, Steinmeier, Viet, Vu, and Lilly. Lining up 13, Schmidt, Bomar, Armstrong, the Sweet 16, 3 wide. Mosteller, new scheme for him, looking to get away through. And so what happened there with DeAngelis was his wheel, it possibly came off. We've seen that a lot where drivers just kick that outside wall because of a mechanical issue on their rig. Went right up the outside wall, and that was it. 47 to go. Battle for the lead. Anthony Burrows, Dylan Basin. Panning that white line. Now we also found out on iRacing to get those left sides on the paint, it will actually add more grip. So you'll see a lot of these guys pinpoint that bottom side to make a move off corner exit. Whoa, Michael Mitchell had a handful working his way to one. Leapfrogs the Kendall Carpenter machine, but Carpenter wants to drive off turn 2. Pushing, shoving towards the rear. Max Steinmeier hung on the outside lane. Mosteller and Vietbu stuck in the Hornet's nest. Battle for the lead. Mitchum to third. River Page to fifth. He's got company on that outside lane. That's Aiden Walker. Walker gets that nice drive coming off corner exit. Looks for the move, has it still, wheel to wheel, a lot of dicing for position as Burrows is now pulled along right to the rear end of Basin. If he can get him loose underneath, he can make a move to the bottom. Burrows downstairs, Basin ripping top. Yeah, he's forced to get a drive right here. Burrows made up a lot of time for the center. But Basin, no doubt about it, the runoff exit gets the Fitness Central Toyota back number one. Mitchum, Carpenter, Aiden Walker. And see Walker and Page. Page back there in the sixth position. Richard Austin, seventh and eighth. 43 laps to go. Pravi Richard in the middle. Slicing wide, nose to tail. I love this action right here, but I worry about it. You see Mosteller. Well, he was down on the apron and out of harm's way, but Demos looks to be already out of this race unless we get a caution. Burrows struggling to find his way around Basin. The Hornet's Nest from about fifth on back. Battle for the lead. This Toyota Ford dominance is going to continue in the Xfinity Series, and we continue to see it out of these high-end drivers that find these car track combos where they know they can experiment with world trouble. Ethan Vietbu gets in the 22 and the caution will wave. Gavin Austin up into the outside wall, bringing it out for the first time. All these Michael Ford machines just going to dust. And an unfortunate run once again for the Gavin Austin machine. Not enough to go ahead and end his race, but race winning contention will definitely come to a minimum. You can see the entire right side just all sheared off. Austin down on the apron. Works his way through. Let's go ahead and watch a replay. Vietbu's on that outside, just slams that outside wall. And Austin was just along for the ride. Really nowhere to go for him. Let's watch once more. This is off Greenwood, this is off Vietbu. You see these guys already struggling for grip. Hot track day here at Charlotte. Gavin on the bottom, nice run, Vietbu. Just ran out of racetrack. Caution flies for the first time here at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. Pit road, it's wide open. Burrows is in, Basin is in, River Page and company have worked their way in as well, as they'll get right to work on these green flag pit stops. You guys seem to really love these e-ticket trivia questions, so let's talk about it even more. Here's an easier one for the ones that are watching. What track held the first ever NWP 400? Basin wins the race off pit road. Anthony Burrows second, Carpenter third. I'll say it again. What track held the first ever NWP 400? Burrows has been fast, but Basin has always been tough to beat when you come to this intermediate with the Xfinity Series. Once again, he won a caution-free race here one time. And I'm telling you, it was one of the most fun races we've seen. Let's go ahead and get the race 5 voting underway. Really excited to see what you all think, and we'll all be going that final race of the night. Some saying Atlanta road course. We don't have the camera angles ready for Road Atlanta just yet. But we are continuing to go ahead and monitor where we would like to move for that next race. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. Once again, it's the one to go. Some saying Gen 6 Daytona. I don't know. We got a neat ticket event coming up. We got a neat ticket event coming up. We got to save the hype for Daytona. How about trucks, Nashville, Super Speedway, Gen 6. Gen 6 somewhere. Let's get ready to do it, ladies and gentlemen, just one more time. Let's go Gen 6 Dover. We've never done that before. Never seen it with this kart track combo. Trucks, the Glen. Race 3. Pace car, hard left on the pit road. Line them up, 2x2, back green from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Oh, patient sideways, right in the middle of the field. Loses the lead, there goes Burrows, top of the board. Happens to the best of us. Mitchum to third, Schmidt into fourth. Wheel to wheel, battle for third. Puts Armstrong back to fifth, and a driver that looked to dominate this race has now dropped all the way back. And for the ones that are wondering, the first ever NWP 400 was held at Talladega in 2021. Schmitty in the Michael Ford Toyota. Right on the bottom, wheel to wheel. He's got that run back down to 1 and 2. You see Mitchum trying to squeeze him in. Carpenter looks for a move to the outside, crosses the bow. 35, 34 to go this time. Kendall Carpenter poised to find another win in NR. Mitchum right around the outside. He's able to clear that 88 machine. But what about William Schmidt? The dark horse, the underdog, the greatest underdog. He's got one e-ticket event to his name, a monthly championship. One of the fastest drivers, but we also call him the closer, because he won't go out there and just lead a ton of laps. He'll lead the one that counts. 34 to go. Schmitty's in fourth. And Bass is making up time. Look at him rip top all the way up against that outside wall. Not even coming close to hit that wall. Watch it again, we're gonna ride on the nose. Oh, chose the middle this time. James Bomar, the Napa 20, looking for the outside lane. And don't look now, but can David hold off Goliath? Or should we say, can Goliath keep David away, because Mitchum is just 2-8 back to Anthony Burrows. Carpenter in fourth, Armstrong in fifth. Bomar, Basin, Lilly, Robertson. Justin Champagne fighting his way through. 31 to go. Basin running top, and he always does it down to 1 and 2, and the main reason why is because of that shading he has up there. He can go up there and find that extra grip on entry, and he's way quicker down off exit just because of how good the entry point is on that 11. That's how he's able to find a way around the 20 machine of Bomar or pull alongside of him. But he's not going to have that outside lane down to 1 and 2 again. I think Bomar's going to think about ripping top. Move, maybe not. Bomar around the outside, Basin hugging the paint. Yeah, he's going to be kicking himself off that mistake big time. One caution in this race, 30 to go. Mitchum, 19 back. Kendall Carpenter. Company, Joseph Armstrong on the bottom. Bomar on the outside. Bomar with the move to once again keep Dylan Basin at bay. He's got to think back top again this time, I would say. And that's exactly what he does. Runs all the way top of the shade. And he's able to hug that shade because of the billboards that carry all the way through 1 and parts of turn 2. Forces Bomar to a mistake. The 20 slams the wall, and Dylan Basin can take the spot right back. It's all about precision. That's the thing about racing. The draft is important. The etiquette is important. And understanding the temperature, the time of the day, certain points of this track, you can use it to your advantage. Notice how Basin only goes top in turns 1 and 2 and not 3 and 4. Well, the sun is beaming hot in 3 and 4. You want to run that bottom. And at our night in America, understanding the draft is very important. If you have raced, or should we say, yes, if you have raced, or if you have driven on the interstate, you've actually experienced draft before. You ever been behind a big tractor trailer? You ever feel your car just tremble just a little bit? Then again, feel the draft at 50, 60, 70, maybe, depending if you're crazy, 80 miles per hour on the interstate behind a tractor trailer. It's a lot different than 150, 60, 70, 80, up to 200, even 210 at some racetracks in a stock car. But understanding when to use the draft, when to pull out of it to make your moves, so key here. And I think that's why Michael Mitchum has been able to close right to the back end there of Anthony Burrows with William Schmidt in line. Schmitty, for all we know, is faster than Mitchum. But staying nose to tail, they've been able to make up more ground than other drivers. Basin back to the outside. Finds his way around Carpenter. Man, he's just picking them off one at a time. He's up to 5th. Mitchum sticks back, 12 back, 13 back, 26, 25 laps to go this time by. And right now, the spotter's telling Burrows Basin is now up to 5th and has made up a heck amount of time. So doing that outside lane, though, that's the real question, what these tires will be about. Oh, he's in the wall. Hit it with the right side, but still found his way around Carpenter. Can Michael Mitchum take down Anthony Burrows? He's huge for the power rankings if he can just go out there and straight up beat him. Joe in 4th, Basin back to the outside. Mitchum, 18 back, 24 to do it. Schmitty sits in 3rd, Joe sits on the bottom, Basin right up to that outside lane. Now he's doing it everywhere, also in 3 and 4. He knows he's already destroyed these tires. He might as well just use everything he can right here and hope for Burrows and Mitchum to go wheel to wheel and start fighting. Hangs it up top, maybe an inch, maybe a quarter inch off the outside wall at one point. Really tight squeeze coming off exit at 2. Man, he's just putting it all on the line. Well, making a mistake is one thing, owning up to it and getting rid of it is the other. How do you get rid of your mistake? Do better than what you've been doing before. I'm telling you, Dylan Basin has locked in. He's up to 4th. He looks for 3rd around the outside to the Toyota. Schmitty in the Michael Ford 13. Can he shut the door? He can. Dylan Basin on the stepping stone of finding the race lead. Open the door for Joe to bring it 3 wide, all Supras. Basin, the drive down off, saying thank you very much. And Mitchum has gotten the cue saying, hey, let's find a way around this 22, because look who's in your mirror. Basin poised to find victory lane. 4-5 back, 4 back, 3-7 back. What a drive he's been having. 20 to go. $17 the difference. We continue to look back on Mitchum instead of forward because he's just been in the tire tracks of Burrows. He hasn't been able to really find a way around that 22. 20 to go. Basin in third, rips top. Mitchum, Burrows, paint the line on the bottom. Don't look now. Joe's come to play. He's found his way around William Schmidt. 19 to go. Mitchum in the bottom, Burrows leaving daylight. He's got that lap traffic in front of him with Cooper Glick. Glick gets out of the way. Now Basin is there. 3-4 back to your race leader. Mitchum in the tire tracks. Now they all rip top. They've got to block the move from Basin. They've got to keep him at bay. They can't allow him to just rip around the outside and sing show tunes on the way to victory lane. And the adjustment came at the right time for Burrows and Mitchum because remember, they saved those tires. Roll lap traffic, playing a role. Mitchum at the bottom. Just couldn't quite get to him. Spin. Towards the back half of the field, Chad Hornish. He was able to save it. So was Max Steinmeier. They got pinched up against that outside wall of the lap machines that had an incident earlier in this race. 17 to go. Mitchum on the bottom. Burrows on the outside. Now this is where the racing comes alive because now the different lanes will be dictating the outcome. Burrows, did he cash in too early? No, that's the question because Michael Mitchum has just been dotting his I's on the inside lane. You see Basin now running downstairs, but now is losing time. 16 to go. Can David beat Goliath? One of the youngest drivers in NR Night in America versus a savvy veteran. Burrows to the bottom. Basin in third. Making up time. Tick-tock. You're on the clock. 15 to go. Mitchum. He's being very conservative right now. I mean, I'm not going to go ahead and judge his plans. But, man, with about 5 laps to go, he better just keep that right rear on that outside wall because that's going to be his path to victory. The only thing is, he's showing everyone that he's waiting to the last moment, and Basin isn't scared to get that right side of the wall. He's done it about 3 or 4 times and still keeps it in the top 3. Oh, let's just make it 5, maybe 6 times, and keeps it in the top 3 as he pancakes the right side off turn 4. And now Joe gets to pick a different groove, but with the sun setting, the track changing, you can see 1 and 2 is becoming a lot grippier because of the shadows covering the track. It's cooled it off. You ever hung out outside before when it's cold and you got the sun out? Well, pretty simple. When you're out in the sun when it's cold, you're like, oh, it's a little chilly, but I can take it, the sun's beaming down on me. Go in the shadows. Next thing you know, you're gonna need a coat. And that's exactly the same way you can basically judge temperature here. Then again in the simulator, it's 75 degrees with the sun beating on, about 70 degrees in the shade. That 5 degrees of temperature makes such a big difference. It is unbelievable how it changes the racing style of drivers. And now they're on the bottom. Top 2 downstairs, 12 to go, this time by. The only problem is I think Basin has dropped back considerably, and Joe is there in the clutches. Basin top, Joe on the bottom. It's gonna get tight coming off corner exit. Joe to the quarter panel. Oh, not so fast. Lunges to 3 and 4 on the bottom. And Mitchum's still making up time off exit. He's less lenient on Burrows on entry. 11 to go, sticks on the board. Basin in the bottom. Armstrong, P3, locks it in. Is there enough time for him to catch the top two? Basin in the bottom, one spinning on the apron. Might have been Marquez Ramos. No, it was out of harm's way. We stay green, a battle for the lead. Mitchum to the bottom. He's got him right here if he just hold on. Burrows gets cleared, but the crossover to the bottom. Burrows the leader. Mitchum, the run off the outside. The Ford drag race to the line. 9 to go. And Burrows got him back downstairs. Can Mitchum try the crossover? Looking, peeking. Yes, he does. Michael Mitchum looking for his second win in NR Night in America. First came from Iowa. Can second come from Charlotte? 8 laps to go. Joe closes into an 8. Has to make a 10th up a lap. Burrows to the outside. Mitchum shuts the door. It's all about momentum. You can see Burrows just snaking around. Oh, he got him on the bottom. Man, he almost turned the 30 in the wall. The game of inches, and Anthony Burrows looks to take Mitchum to school. 7 to go. Wow. Now Mitchum's on that outside lane. He's got to make sure he gets that drive off turn 2. Burrows hugs the paint, holds onto the grip. Mitchum, the drive off corner exit. Crowd on their feet, hanging out with us late at night. 7 laps to go, just past midnight on the East Coast. Burrows slides, he got loose, but hangs on with Mitchum. 6 to go. Oh, lap traffic. We'll play a move. Top 2, the push, the shove. Armstrong sitting cappered in case of an incident. Burrows to the bottom. Mitchum is giving him daylight, but that lap machine's gonna make the difference. Pancake the outside wall. Michael Mitchum pulls away. 5 to go. No, not so fast, because Anthony Burrows is not done yet. Pulls to the rear. The young gun versus the veteran. 4 laps to go from Charlotte. Burrows 2-2 back, has got to make sure he still has something wound up. Rips that outside lane. Stays right in the cool areas. Runs down the hill. Gains off corner exit. But he was at a 2-1. That lap traffic really made the difference. You see him trying everything he can on that outside lane. Joseph Armstrong now making up time to him. 7 back is Joe. 3 to go in the race. Mitchum, topside lap machine at bay. Cooper Glick The lap car with fresh tires, finding his way around both those machines. The lap traffic just came at the worst time for Burrows. I think it's going to come at an even worse time now for Mitchum. Blink out by Glick. All the way with the blink out. 2 to go from Charlotte. Running top. Mitchum runs the middle, finding his way around Viepu. Burrows still within the area for a lunge. But's gonna need a mistake out on that 38. Sounded off, Santa Blanca. 1 to go from Charlotte. What a race for Michael Mitchum. Burrows to the bottom, makes up time. 2 fly back. He will have a last-ditch effort at a lunge to 3 and 4. Burrows rits top. He's in the outside wall. David will beat Goliath at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Michael Mitchum victorious in North Carolina, his second win in our night in America. Burrows, Joe, Carpenter, Basin. Line on up. But it's Michael Mitchum going back to victory lane. And he's going to go ahead and burn it down. What a fun night of racing, and we have one more lap to do it. Michael Mitchum, victorious. And he just straight up won. And he's going to go ahead and burn it down. What a race for him. And a triumphant victory, a triumphant return. As Mitchum goes to victory lane. Let's go talk to your race winner. And he just straight up beat Burrows, Armstrong, Basin, Schmidt, Barb, Hornish. And was able to find top of the board. Mitchum, Mr. John, welcome back to victory lane.
Oh my God, man. Feels great.
And you didn't just win, you had to beat some of the best drivers to go ahead and get it done.
I don't know what to say. Dude, the lap car completely ruined Burrows. I think we could have had a really good battle, and we still did. I think that was really fun for me. I think it should have been entertaining for the viewers at home. But, oh my lord, dude. That felt awesome, because this wasn't just Iowa where, like, I had so much clean air. I mean, I had to fight for this one, and that felt great, because, I mean, Burrows, that sucks. I mean, lap car totally screwed him over. I'm glad it didn't give him too significant of damage, and we were able to have a decent race to the end, and man, I was just begging in my head, begging, no caution. But dude, that was awesome.
I'm sorry, I want to point this out. Walker said you got a free win. Clearly, Aiden Walker did not watch the full race. There was nothing there that was free. That was a hard-fought battle from start to finish against Burrows, Basin, Armstrong. In racing, it's not just about putting the pedal down and going. You have to minimize mistakes and put yourself in position. You did that, and you get your second win. How tough was it to battle, and when did you realize, oh man, we got a really good shot at winning this race?
When I realized I didn't fall off with 10 to go. I mean, like with Kern, I wasn't patient at all. That was probably a month ago. Trucks at Kern, I had a shot there against Mavik, and I wasn't patient at all. I mean, I sent it thinking, oh well, tires aren't gonna matter. It's a short track. I gotta do what I gotta do. Not true. But I mean, here I let it sail for forever. But I made sure I was sticking with Burrows. I wasn't gonna let Schmidt go. I mean, that's just, you can't, you know. And it rewarded very well. I mean, I stuck with him like that whole after the caution, and to do that against somebody like Burrows, who like so much talent, racing with him. I want to say I've raced with him a ton, just because I really haven't. He's always up front. I am not always up front sometimes, but racing with him enough to know that he's very, very talented, and to be able to race him to the finish like that and win it, it feels great, whether like no matter how you do it. And that was just a blast. I don't always love this combo, but when it's genuine good racing against good drivers, that's what makes it fun. And I have to say I did like this combo tonight. Obviously, considering I got it done, but that felt great, man.
You gonna let everyone know that you won?
Everybody did. My dad's probably asleep, but as soon as he's up in the morning,
heck yeah,
waking me up for school, it's Dad, I won in our night last night.
Heck yeah, man. That's awesome. Hey man, it was a fun victory for you, and you went out there and you got it done. I can't believe some people in the chat are saying right now that you were handed a win. I cannot believe people, and it's not a lot of them, there's a few of them, a lot of coming to your defense. I just have to point this out. I need to know what the definition of handed was, because you single-handedly hung with them for 50 laps. Yes, Basin made the mistake. You didn't make that mistake. You put yourself in position. You hung with those boys. You went wheel to wheel. Unbelievable battle. Unbelievable race.
Thank you, dude. That was... I mean, I gotta thank you for the races. They're so much fun. And to be able to come out here and win, that's not something that I'd say a whole lot of people can say. And like, hey, we're two. We're going strong. But yeah, that was a blast, man.
How about e-ticket? Session's coming up, by the way. We are going to Watkins, Glen. How about e-ticket? You thinking e-ticket?
Yeah.
How about the Darrington Woodworking Florida 500? You thinking maybe, hey, a first e-ticket win could be on the horizon? You just never know.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a whole different style of racing. I mean, it's super speedway, but I think that this definitely boosts my confidence, because when you get that first win, it's a whole lot of stress off your shoulders. But I can say with experience now that 2, that's a whole lot more. And it's still going to be a lot more pressure to be racing in an e-ticket than racing in our night. But I mean, I have to say, racing in our night is still so much pressure. At least for me. I mean, the guys who come out here and win a lot, like Demos, you got Armstrong, like, I mean, my foot was shaking, if I'm being totally honest. But I'm sure, like, winning that much, it probably doesn't happen as much for them. But, I mean, it's a lot of pressure off my shoulders to have 2 now, rather than 1. And I think I can make this a semi-normal thing, you know?
Right.
But, yeah, I definitely think it puts some confidence in my brain to go out there in the Darrington Woodworking 500 and possibly go to Victory Lane. That would definitely be something cool, and definitely something in my checklist to check off eventually is an e-ticket win. So to go in there and do it, that'd definitely be pretty cool. And it, like I said, it definitely puts confidence up. So.
Well, I will say, I mean, that's just amazing. We love it. We're excited for the future of Michael Mitchell. We talked about you coming into NR Night in America, but when these guys came into NR Night in America, it's a completely different standpoint when you came in. You came in when these guys were already, you know, hitting their big strides. So if you didn't work your way through these fields and find victory lane, and you got a lot of people rooting for you because of that and how you came through the system. So I'm excited to have you go to victory lane. I can't wait to see you do it again.
All right, thank you, man.
Michael Mitchum, ladies and gentlemen, victorious in race number 4. We'll have race 5 for you all just in a moment. Session is up. Password is IDK. That was awesome. That was exciting. It was exhilarating. And we can't wait for the next one. Well, I'll point this out. This race has come to a close. One more race of the night. And then what? The Clash at the Coliseum is one. And we're excited for the Clash to go ahead and take place this coming up Friday night. We're going to have heats, everything in between. I'm not sure if we'll have more racing after. Do not join that session. I accidentally put it as Charlotte. Do not join that session. It accidentally went up as the Charlotte session. So we will be putting it as Watkins Glen. Once again, do not join that. It'll be Watkins Glen next. I'm excited to see what's next for a lot of these drivers. E-Ticket Trivia, do you guys want to continue it? Wants to continue the E-Ticket Trivia. Session is up. Watkins Glen now. Make sure you do join the one that says Watkins Glen, and we'll be ready to go green. 20 laps from upstate New York, Long Pond. Here's a big trivia question right here. A big, big trivia question for you all. Who? No, we're not going to go with who. When did Dodge, what E-Ticket event did Dodge win? Let's rephrase that. What was the first E-Ticket event Dodge won? There we go. What was the first E-Ticket event Dodge won in NR Night in America? Think long and hard here. It was a good race. I'll point that out. It was a very, very good race. If I'm not mistaken, they were the second manufacturer to win an E-Ticket. That is crazy to go ahead and think. Yes, they were the second manufacturer to win an E-Ticket event, because Moriarty was originally supposed to run a Ford for NWP but ran a Chevrolet. So, which E-Ticket event did Dodge win that was their first? Anyone know? Session's up. Password's IDK. Make sure you join the one that's Watkins Glen. Thank you to everyone that super chat tonight. Very grateful for that. We're going to go through the fan funding once again. Sputtermouth dropping the gifted membership. ZebDog95, David Bell dropping down the $2 super chat saying, watch Zola's POV the last 30 laps of the last lap, 30th to 8th. Really, man, we should have actually watched back on that. I hope I did. Mitchell Jar, the VIP pass, David Bell, Sputtermouth, Demos, James Mass, Snappy, Sputtermouth, Bobby, and Bulldog dropping down those super chats. Thank you so much, guys. Very gratefully appreciative of those indeed. Does anybody know? It was at Daytona. I'll point that out. It was at Daytona. It was a Daytona event, but what Daytona event? Does anybody know? I very much know. Because I remember how it happened. It was crazy. Let's get ready to go green. Vietbu, DeAngelis, Barbagallo, Moss, Zeller, Dale, Greenwood, Connor, Soul, and so many others have now joined on in. As we get ready to go green, Balderas. Let's go road course racing to end the night, ladies and gentlemen. It was the 2005 Daytona 500, ran in 2022. Michael Gregory got Dodge its first E-Ticket win. Chevrolet ruled NR Night when it first started. The Dynaco 400 was won by a Chevrolet. The Florida 500 was won in a Chevrolet. NWP 400 was won in a Chevrolet. The World 600 was won in a Chevrolet. It took 5 E-Ticket events for a different manufacturer besides Chevy to win. Gets crazier. The 6th E-Ticket event won by a Chevrolet. That was TCB. The 7th E-Ticket event finally won by a Ford. Yes, won by a Ford. That was Chad Thornquist. 8th E-Ticket event Well, that was the Brickyard 400 won by Chevrolet. 9th e-ticket event, Chicagoland won by Chevrolet. 10th e-ticket event, the All-American 600 won by Chevrolet. It took Toyota 11 attempts to win their first e-ticket event. Or 11 e-tickets. It took them 11 e-tickets to finally get their first when they won with Wyatt Tinsley. And then the 12th e-ticket event, Garage Guys 491, that's when Ford got another one. That was with Caden Rush. 13th, Anthony Burroughs got his first e-ticket. That was the Southern 500. The 14th became all Chevrolet. William Schmidt won the 14th e-ticket event. 15th Daytona 500 Chevrolet. 16th NWP. Oh, I might be missing some. 16th NWP. No, 16th One Hot Night, which was won by a Ford. 16th One Hot Night, won by a Ford. Kevin Champagne. 17th NWP, won by a Chevrolet. 18th USA 500, won by a Dodge. 19th Chevrolet, won by Steven Wilson. And now we're going to see who gets the 20th. So it's crazy I remember that. It's funny because I got to remember this, and then I have to go out and remember everything else for my in-person broadcasts. So my brain is just full of knowledge on the racing side. It's crazy. Yeah. Let's get ready to go green. Qualifying underway for the final race of the night. Joe Carpenter Schmitty. It is free to subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so thankful that you guys have all joined on in with us. 33.5 thousand subscribers. Let's go green with the final race of the night. Oh, Champagne already in the outside wall. And he talked about not being a big fan of the road courses. Maybe because he has never had the best luck there. Overlays that Schulte has made for the e-tickets. So, 2005 500. I think he changed the coloring for the Coca-Cola 600. Here's another fun fact. The shortest length between one e-ticket to another, a week. Yeah. For the 2005 500, I did not like how the audio went. We had the audio ready to roll. It was great, and it broke because I had a Zoom meeting the night before. And it changed all my settings. I was like, no, I know my audio is 1,000 times better than this. So we held the Coca-Cola 600 the next week. It was wild. And then the audio got 1,000 times better. I was like, yes, we got it where we need to be. Joe down into the bus stop. Rolling his way through in that 22 machine. Greenwood. Working his way through the carousel. Chad Hornish heading back on the track. There's Josh Lilly. There's Red Bull's finest. Schulte worked on a ton of them. Yes, because you changed the colors on a bunch of those Z-tickets. Schulte's a great designer, I'm telling you. Oh, we love these overlays here. These overlays you will see for the Florida 500. They will be revamped a little bit. Obviously with the different coloring and everything, it's going to look really cool. We're excited to have these overlays. We'll soon have the NBC overlays as well. It might come in for either Talladega or the NWP 400, still to be determined. Josh Lilly, fourth quickest. I'm telling you, never underestimate the driver of this Red Bull. It is unreal how good he is. with a quick blink out of him. Viet Blue, James Thurston. Let's get ready to go green. Thurston, Walker, Armstrong, Vietvu, Barbagallo. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to win the final race of the night? We got a lot of drivers lined up and ready to go at it. So glad to have you all sticking up late with us. But guess what? We're going to make it worth your while. Just one more time. The one to go will be out from Watkins, Glen. Page, Thurston, Vietvu, Barbagallo, Carpenter. 35 drivers ready to roll for 20 laps at the Glen. Page, Lilly, Schmidt, Carpenter, they're lined up. They're ready to hang out with you. They're ready to be a part of the final race of the night. Chevy Toyota. Time to ride. Rolling from Watkins, Glen, ladies and gentlemen, let's get loud once again. God speed drivers, you are go for throttle up. Walker third, Carpenter fourth. Let's go green. Time to ride into the night just once more. Watkins Glen also has one of the best fan bases in NR Night in America. Every time we go here, best bases in all of racing. And they sell out consistently, year in and year out. One of the few tracks that still add seats to their facility to meet demands. Well, this year they will have a playoff berth. This Watkins Glen will be one of two road courses ready to go at it before the NASCAR playoffs. 20 laps of action. Let's go green. Lily, Page, Thurston, Viet, Move, Barbagallo. Crowd on their feet as we get ready to ride off into the night just once more. A 20-lap sprint from Watkins Glen International Raceway. Pace car down and away. Let's light the fuse in round 5. Joe Amu to the outside. Mose down below, 3 wide. That's the battle for third. Walker, Carpenter going wide. Shuffling him out. 1 into the inside guardrail. Two, 3, 4 trucks possibly plastered towards the back end of the field. Oh, and there goes the 30. Asher Hansen into the inside wall. They get it refired. We're going to keep it green. That's exactly what they do. Let them race. Joe into the bus stop. Mose into second. Has help from Walker back there in third. And these road courses always bring out the best of these drivers, but sometimes it brings out their very much worst. Austin in 7th. The outside of Josh Lilly. Lilly gets through, no problem. James Thurston. They're in 6th, watching and waiting on. It's all Joseph Armstrong out front. He leads lap number 1. These guys, for the most part, have been able to get away from what was in the back. Lilly is 7th. Thurston holding on. Gavin Austin will slide their way through. Now, for the ones that are wondering why that was on a caution, well, late night on road courses, lap 1, we put relaxed yellows on unless something massive happens with the leaders. Most is there for Joe. Jumping, swaying their way through. Aiden Walker sits in 3rd. Now he's won here with this car track combo in the past, and he knows how to do it. You can't really get too aggressive. These tires, they'll have to be shredded up quickly. Joe. He led lap 1 on pace to lead lap 2, but Mosteller keeps it within a 3-4. Now look through the rest of this pack. Here's, oh yes it is, Chad Hornish with Alexander Balderas, Justin Champagne, Josh Lilly, Kendall Carpenter. Lined up and scattered throughout this racetrack. Back over the humps, able to just do that quickly. Demos watching on. Kendall Carpenter trying to make some great work out of it. I think Carpenter's going to be a great addition to NR Night in America. I mean, he's just been so strong on the IndyCar side. He's been strong on the road course side. He got his first win in a very controversial fashion, yes. But nonetheless, he's backed it up by running well up front. He's up there in 4th right now, giving the fight here to Aiden Walker. But after that Michigan race, some said, oh, it's a fluke win. We'll never see another one. We won't see him up front ever. He just stole a win from Frank DeAngelis. And now I sit here, I say, oh, I don't know about that. Here's a driver that has what it takes to do great things. As James Thurston really puts a pound into the inside, that would be of River Page. 26 laps to go from the Glen. No, 17 to go from the Glen. 26 back was Mosteller. Sneaking through, no problem, Joe. Right over the strips. So you just have to breathe out the throttle through the yeses, but if you can carry that momentum uphill and down the backstretch, Demos will be able to size something up for a move into the bus stop. 17 back. Did he carry the momentum? He did. It's back to a 16. Not enough for a wheel-to-wheel. There's just no point for going for that lunge. You can see Joe just way too far ahead for him to go ahead and make it work. But the carousel, this is where Armstrong's usually at his best. If most can stick with him off exit, it'll be great. Well, it's not. 22 the difference accounting. Armstrong's so much better off 5 heading to 6 versus Mostella that's really the best in 1 head into the bus stop. Joe goes wide. Oh, a little loose move out of the TRD. Carpenter, River Page, James Thurston, Josh Lilly. 17, 16 to go. Armstrong in the grass. He's got to wake up. You can tell he's tired. Into turn 1. Lost that speed, but didn't lose a lot of momentum there to Mostella. He almost followed him in the grass. And a huge difference maker. Uphill. Top 2, still nose to tail, Kendall Carpenter. Oh, a lot of company. River Page actually got in swipe the back tailgate there of the Ford. Looking, peeking. You can see Page just trying to inch to the back end again. Gets into the side of Carpenter, turning the 99 around. Caution's gonna wave, 16 to go. Josh Lilly involved. And we will have a restart. Well, that's not going to be a popular move now, is it? Let's watch back. So here's Page. Here's the 99 of Carpenter. Now you see that 99 struggling off exit. Goes to the inside, Page to the outside. I think River kind of just had enough and said, yep, you're coming with me. And for James Thurston, I don't really know where to go. As well for Josh Lilly. And he was on the outside. He looked to have had it avoided. And at first I thought, oh, Josh is good, but he nailed the guardrail and that entire nose buckled in. He nonetheless will find pit road. So the caution is out for the first time. We know how long times can work from Watkins Glen. So let's continue with trivia. And our Night in America trivia. What's the big one here? Let's see. What number was Braden Mubbock running when he won his first e-ticket event? Does anybody know? That's the big question. I'll tell you this. He came back from 9 laps down to win that race. 9. Now, granted, we did have a lot of cautions, and that was when you get your laps back whenever you wanted in e-ticket events. Kind of like how the rules were in NR9 until the e-tickets changed, so you can only get your lap back if you're the lucky dog or the free pass. But what number was he? He was not the 59. Pit road is open. Not the 59. He was a number that I don't think you've ever seen him run ever again. Joe to pit road. Pit road wide open for all these machines. What was he? I think it was 9. I think he was down to 9 laps. And because of all the cautions we had in it, he came back and 1. I remember this, I gave him this number because at the time, Braden Bubbick was new to NR, so it was like, this Braden Bubbick guy wants to run the event. Here, it's a Florida 500 based off next-gen paint schemes from the movie Cars 3. I'll just give you this number. It was not the 42, it was not the 1. It was not the 42, it was not the 24. I remember I gave him this number, I was just like, yeah, he'll be one of those cars. Then all of a sudden he won, I didn't even call his name correctly. I used to call him Muvak, and according to him, when I first said his name, I said it correctly, and it was, well, technically it's pronounced Muvik. And all I said, I was like, Muvik? Yeah, that's how you pronounce your name? And I said, well, that was at the time. Like later on, I was like, no, we're gonna stick with Muvik, and everyone just stuck with Muvik. It's okay, like my name's Jonathan, and people call me John. Some people call me John Ramos. They say I should call myself when I'm broadcasting, hi, my name's John Ramos, alongside whatever, because it's more of a broadcaster's name. John Ramos is more of a broadcaster's name compared to Jonathan Ramos. So I was like, let's go with Muvik, and then the way of pronouncing the name just stuck. It was double digits, a double-digit number, not 78, not 16, not 99, not 86, not 64. Lights off, top of the pace car, 1 to go. I'm surprised no one has been able to find this. I am honestly shocked. I used to call him Muvak, like a vacuum cleaner. But that's when I was new to broadcasting. I was just happy with what I was doing. I was falling in love with it. Now it's like I have to call things a certain way. I have to like use these fine points. But we'll get ready to go green. Let's get ready to go green. Not 84, not 90, not 00. I am shocked. The e-ticket is in the playlist, by the way. It is in the e-ticket playlist that's on this channel. Not 69. Not 84. That was actually Wyatt Tinsley's first number. He drove the Apple I car in the first ever e-ticket event, the Dynaco 400. He drove the Apple I car before basically Marty Shimela took it over and did the MCM stuff. Not 49, not 13. If you guys don't know by the start-finish line, I'll let you know. Not 10. Not 11. Not 11, not 13, not 49. Third was in NR Night in America, or I think around August. August or September. Somewhere around there. Well, we're coming to turns 6 and 7. The crowd's getting back on their feet. So we'll just let you know. He drove the number 93 Spearmint Chevrolet based off the 93 Next Gen that was in the movie Cars 3. I thought, who's this guy? Sure, let's put him in. He's new. I mean, but we're new. We're all new, so... I didn't know much about Muvik. Goes out. His first ever win in NR Night in America was the Florida 500. And the logo for that event was also designed by Tyler Tinsley. 12 laps to go from Watkins, Glen. Joe slides into 1. Thurston running wide. A lot of these guys struggling over the humps. William Schmidt got very loose towards the back end, held on to it. Walker back to 4th, Mostello to the bottom. Thurston loses the rear, goes wide into the guardrail. Shoved over Page, that was Hayden Walker. Mostello the late break into the bus stop. Easy in, easy out, no problem. Page in 3rd, Walker going wide. Lilly on the bottom. 28 the difference, 27 the difference. He's really closing that gap. He's just got to stick with them. There's Josh Luley. Sea River Page back there in third. 12 will come to 11 laps to go with sticks on the board. Can Mosteller find his way around that 22? Lilly the look to the inside. And a driver that was just involved in the last caution is now up to third. Oh, maybe back to fourth. Page got him. Barbagallo in the Pizza Planet truck. Demos to the back end, 13 back. ECN through center. Oh man, he thought about a cross to the inside of the carousel, pulled right to the tailgate. But no big shift. Joe goes wide on the flat. Here comes Mose looking to the inside. Still can't find a way through. To turn 6. Into 7. Just 10 laps to go on the night for Joseph Armstrong. 10 laps to go on the night for Mosteller. Page in third, a running Catbird. Thurston in 6th. Balderas in 7th. Through the S's. Walker back to 5th. Thurston into 6th. Balderas into 7th. Austin, Carpenter, Black, Vietvu. Vietvu's been very quick on these road courses. I'm surprised he's outside that top 10. I'm not surprised that these top 2 machines have stuck the same way throughout the running. Nine to go this time by. Page blinking. Internet issues continue. Joe Mosteller nose to tail. They've been struggling consistently to go ahead and make up this time. You can see Joe just slicing his way off corner exit. Uphill through the S's. $17, $15, $14 the difference for the driver in P2. To the tailgate, through the carousel. Joe poised to find victory lane, but just focus on holding that Chevrolet behind. He gets loose. Into the grass, Mosteller pulls alongside the Tundra. Through 6. Demos the advantage to 7. Armstrong's able to clear. That could have been a disaster move off turn 5. Wow. And they hold it back nose to tail. Page in 3rd, Lilly still in 4th. Moved out of the way by Aiden Walker. He's got Thurston to keep an eye out for too. What's the game plan? Down the back to the bus stop. Demos is going to mirror exactly what Joe does. He sees him to be forcing another mistake. But we've seen that 87 use the bump on that 22 multiple times before. Joe's gotten the grass twice now, coming off exit. 1 off 5, 1 off 7. 8 to go, 7 to go. This time by. Through 6, nose to tail. See that kitty litter back there? We've seen a lot of drivers go in that. Times pass from a bump and run, but I don't think Demos is going to be sizing him up for a bump and 6. It's going to be a size up for 7 because it just gives Joe an opportunity to slap back. 7 laps remaining from Watkins Glen. Down at the bottom, hugging the strips. Racing uphill. River Page watches on in 3rd. Looking for a miscue out of the top 2. I don't think he's going to get it on this end of the speedway. He's going to get it maybe with about 3-2 to go. But man, just look at how much that Ford is just flying down to that bus stop. He might have had a slowdown. He did. Has to slow up dramatically. Around the nose of Aiden Walker. Joe back to the gas. Mosa look to the bottom. 7, 6 laps to go this time by. He looked to the outside. Oh, not enough to get him, but hits the back end of the Tundra. He's looking to the inside right here. I just don't think he's going to get that lunge. It's going to be close. Oh, thought about it better. Yielded back. Through the S's. Top 4 under a second of each other. This is what road course racing is all about. Look top, look bottom. He has pressure from behind and needs to pressure the machine in front. Jumps the curbing. Forces one wide. Joe still unfazed to the carousel. Top 5 nearly under a second. And maybe it'll pull Josh Lilly into this. Lilly in 6. Demos to the inside. He's forced to bring it wheel to wheel right now. He's not going to have a lot of opportunities late. Traffic is there. Joe still holds on. 5 to go. Where did the 22 go? Armstrong, did he blink out? Mosteller, provisional leader. Where did he go? Joseph Armstrong with an internet issue. With 5 laps to go in the race. Wow. Unbelievable. Demos takes the lead. Joe's still nowhere to be seen. Well, now he can haul right here. He's not going to have that traffic in front of him. Can River Page now possibly go up there and try to make something work? And the internet said goodnight on turn 1. Armstrong out of the race. Lap traffic to the bottom. 4 to go from Watkins Glen. Four to do it. Page in second, pressure from Walker. Thurston in 4th. Watching on. There's one thing you got to point out at this point of the race. That 87 is pulling away. Cuts the grass, lost time there. Now Page will close in. 4 to go. Loose off 5. Nips the grass. Shows the way through 6 and 7. 3 to go from Watkins Glen. Page 7 back. Mosteller pulling away. This real fight's going to be here for that second spot. Canadian Walker just find a way around that 24. Fighting, clawing, back uphill. See how tight he has to get. Heading down that back stretch. Page in second. Walker. Try to roughen him up. A blink. And a standstill. Walker 139, 142. Now River Page with internet issues. And this just allows most to pull out to a 1-2-3. 2 more laps to go for the driver of the 87. James Thurston, P4. Josh Lilly. Pulled in right behind him. Page loses time. Mosteller starts pulling away. 149, 158. And you see the blink in there out of Page, and it's just holding Walker up. You can tell that 93 wants to get through. He wants to find a way through that 24 without any repercussions. But man, I mean, if you're going to go get second, you might as well get it quickly, because I don't think that 24's internet will be getting any better for the rest of this race. Another blink. Mosteller ready for a walk-off. His pass came from the internet crash of Armstrong. Down through 6 and 7. Walker pulls to the inside. Page goes wide. Holds on wheel to wheel. James Thurston looks for a crossover. Salamanca. 1 to go from Watkins Glen. Most 2 seconds and change. Walker to the bottom. Page contact with the 93. Springs him wide, but Thurston has daylight. To the inside, wheel to wheel for second. Four drivers under a blanket. Josh Lilly turns James Thurston around. They wreck down the backstretch. River Page closes in to Aiden Walker. Can Thurston get it refired? He did. Josh Lilly just got it back going. Of all the excitement we've seen tonight, it will end again with the Mosteller winning in race 5. Final time through 6 and 7. Demos sees victory lane as the checkered flag waves from Watkins Glen. Mosteller victorious for the Finger Lakes region of New York. Medal for second. Page comes home a winner after taking out Aiden Walker. Page second, Thurston third, Walker fourth, Paul Darris in fifth, and Josh Lilly will limp home to a P7. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for tuning in tonight. It has been a fantastic night of broadcasting live. Next stream, the LA Clash at the Coliseum. That will be Friday, 8 Eastern, 7 Central on this YouTube channel. Can't wait to see you all again. We say goodnight for now and our night in America, feeling victories all year long. But tomorrow is just ahead. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen, or a great morning, depending on where you live, as it has struck midnight here Central Time. We will see you once again Friday, 8 Eastern, 7 Central on youtube.com/IDKplayer for some more great racing action. My name's Ramos, the voice of NR. And it was fun to have 5 races with you. Good night, and I'll see you once again this Friday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central on youtube.com/IDKplayer, as this has been NR Night in America.